All right, everybody. Welcome to the show. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Talking Watches, episode 1613. The lucky number 13. I'm your host, Tim Wright, and yes, this is my full-time job. I do these live streams every day at 5 p.m. New York time, sometimes a couple of minutes late. 3 hours of pure watch talk, news, releases, collector interviews, and conversations with people who make this hobby so addictive. And of course, we keep the lights on here with the power of your super chats, or as we call it, keep the grift alive. So if you like what we do here, want to see me do this 7 days a week, and you believe in supporting true independent watch talk, smash that super chat button and help fuel the grift jar. You can also become members, right? There's also a PayPal options for those who want to cut the middleman out. In fact, I'll drop the link to the PayPal. We'll get this promo out of the way. There's also a Venmo. I've got Venmo now. We're on Venmo starting today. Now, yesterday I wasn't live because I was on a bit of an adventure. Marcus, follow him on Instagram. Let me drop the link here to my boy Marcus. Here we go. Follow Marcus. The link is in the chat. He flew me out to Hamptons on a small boat plane. Yes, I survived. for a watch meetup that was absolutely stacked with great people and amazing watches. I met Lucas and Ray, founders of Alex Crown. Let me show you that. This is the Alex Crown. They make some of the most incredible straps, and we talked about having them on the live stream soon. I also met Claire, who's now part of their team. Then I caught up with CJ from Esperlux and got hands-on with some of their stunning timepieces that they brought. CJ even said they might be interested in getting Chris, who's the founder of Esperlux, on the stream. So you might be seeing that happen later down the road. Okay. We also watched a screening of Marcus's upcoming film, which was incredible. Let me see here. This was the screening. Alex. Also, I met some amazing people there while we were hanging out, watching the screening. I met Alex, who's like a super collector. I've met him before at other watch events, but we never could have connected, or maybe he knows me as like a troublemaker, but we never had a chance to connect until yesterday. Also met Joshua, the FP Jordan guy, Savannah, who owns a horse farm, possibly some horse talk stream incoming. You never know. Alexis, who drove us around, and she's super into motorcycles. I want to introduce her to Kleiner Hund. And of course, I met Marcus's wonderful parents. His mom has a beautiful strawberry vase and a Patek Aquanaut in yellow gold with a beautiful white rubber strap and diamond bezel. And also, I met his dad. He was rocking an Apple Watch Ultra, and he gave me a chance to talk to him about that. But tonight, guys, we are back to business. We've got an open panel, and we're debating one of the most fun and fiery topics in the watch collecting: vintage versus modern. Let me drop the link. The link is in the chat. Join. Everybody's welcome. So we're gonna be debating vintage versus modern, which is better to collect, which holds more value, and which brings the most joy. We'll also be joined by two incredible watch collectors who I respect greatly. They'll update us on the latest pickups, and we'll all kick back for a night of great watch talk. So grab yourself a drink, warm up your super chat fingers, and let's get into it. Episode 1613 starts now. There we go. That's the intro, everybody. Whew. I want to say hi to everybody in the chat right now. Thank you for all the beautiful people who are joining these live streams daily and upvoting early. Your early upvote counts twice as much. So, Marco, thank you so much for the upvote. Web one, we got the gold finger, the Dave F451, Matt, good to see Matt as always. JMB, Kaloy, we've got Dean in the chat who's upvoted. Even Mona Katzenwelt. I really appreciate Mona joining us a couple of weeks ago to talk about the state of her collection, and she showed her lovely Cartier, where she had previously had it with this rubber. It's like a Cartier Santos. It had this white dial, white rubber bezel, and it had a white rubber strap. And she changed it to a pink dial with the pink cabochon and polished bezel. It looks incredible now. It was very sporty, but now it just looks so Mona. She loves collecting watches with pink kind of parts on them. The Watch Apprentice, good to see you. The Watch Apprentice in chat. We got Herbinator. Good evening, Herbinator. Rayray, world has gone to shite since they changed marathon to Snickers. Really? I didn't know that, but really, really sorry to hear that, Ray Ray. Uh, Marco, let's see. Let me just skip here a little bit. There's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. People just saying, introducing themselves, saying hi to each other. Dingo Dave in the chat. We've got Lucky Bastard in the chat. Congrats on 1613. I know, right? Man, and this is just the beginning. Get this, guys. The show actually has just only begun now. It's going to get so much better. Never mind thanking the beautiful people. What about me? Matt, I did say you're beautiful. You're beautiful in my eyes. No. Send me a picture. Send me a picture of yourself on email, hello@timwright.com. I'll tell you exactly what I think about you. Uh, the Watch Apprentice, who's been a member for 36 months, says, shout out to Dingo Dave and One Day Retro. This community is behind the both of you 100%. Thank you, Dingo. Dingo is incredible. He's always, uh, keeping the positivity going in the chat. Doesn't matter how shitty somebody's watch is. Sometimes even I have a hard time keeping a straight face. But Dingo Dave, he's always keeping me. He's reminding me like, it's not all about the hype. So thank you, Dingo. It's all about the aquariums. Cheeky Winder says, gotta say, love the old intro, Tim. Takes me back. Have a great show. Thank you. Thank you, Cheeky Winders. I love doing this music. It's always been like a part of the Tim Wright uh, ecosystem. So it's good to have it back where it belongs. Reclaim the music. Also, it doesn't ding us in the algorithm. So the live stream actually ends up going out to more people. So yeah, today I wanted to talk about. All right, so fasten your seatbelts, guys. Fire up those super chat fingers because up next we got a classic talking watches showdown: vintage versus modern watches. Which side are you on? I'm gonna I'm gonna do a poll. Which side are you on? And that's an anonymous poll. So we don't judge. It doesn't matter. Uh, Vintage or modern? Here we go. Vintage watches or modern watches? The poll is now live. On one side, we got the charm, the history, the patina rich stories of vintage pieces. On the other, the cutting edge materials, precision, and fresh from the box appeal of a new release. Both both camps have passionate defenders, often the same people at different times. So this is how it works. And tonight we're setting the score with logic, personal stories, and a touch of grift humor. Naturally, let's do this for about 60 minutes, and then probably in the next 60 minutes we'll have some uh, some cool people join us, and we'll talk to them about what they've been up to. So just to define some terms here, vintage, in my opinion, is maybe 20 plus years old. If you disagree or would like to make an argument that maybe vintage should be older watches than 20 years old, but I'm thinking about 20 years. Feel free to put in the chat what you think vintage is. And I'm thinking modern is the new release or contemporary watch, like something new. Um, Recently, a cool piece was released. Let me pull it up. It's a very cool. Daniel Katz actually sent it to me. See here, this is the latest piece. It's not necessarily what we're talking about, but let me just copy that. There we go. Check this out. Boom! Wowzers. Corona Vermilion chronograph. Wowzers. Uh, I've been following Corona for quite some time, and I love what they're doing. It's a very classy brand. They keep it simple. They've never lost kind of sight of what they are. Never went too much into the hype, so it's always cool to highlight them. Let's see here. It says that this Vermilion is available only for in-person purchase at Corona Tokyo Ayoma Salon and a Tokyo Shanghai Salon from 22nd of August 2025. Online orders is not available. So if you want to travel overseas, this is a great thing to pick up with yourself to take home. Customers must have a valid account. You can sign up for Ayoma or Shanghai Salon online. Here, there's a link. You can only buy one individual watch. Full payment must be made during order. This is strictly non-refundable. So you buy it now and then you pick it up later. Wild stuff, I know, right? Never seen anything like this. Look at Corona Tokyo. Whoa, these are the salons. Incredible. It's a new way, what kind of a new old way of doing business. Let's see, plan your visit. How's that work? Corona Tokyo. Look at that. They have a boutique Monday to Sunday, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., closed on public holidays. And there's a Shanghai salon. This is pretty cool. The main purpose of Corona Tokyo Shanghai Salon is to serve as an exhibition and a gathering place for fans and friends of the brand visiting and living in China rather than a sales outlet for Corona watches. Due to our limited production capacity, we're unable to scale to meet the demands of the physical boutique sales. Most releases will be available on our website. Wow, it's just a showroom. See? Pretty cool place to go and just chill out, meet other collectors. We got a super chat from Rayray, €2. He says, "Old theme music, put smile on my face. Tim, you Titan." Thank you so much, Rayray. Really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, it's tricky. Hey, also shout out to David H. Cheers, David. Hope he's doing well. We also got Versace Boy and Ian B. Ian B says, "Timmy, you're looking trim, my friend. Keep up the hard work. It's paying off. Thank you so much, Ian." Yesterday was a bit of a setback. I had so much whiskey. It's not even funny. But thanks to Marcus, who reminded me to keep drinking water, keep pushing that water, and I was able to get through it and arrived home safely because of that. Adriano's 17 says, "Just finished the 26-hour fast, Timmy. How many days did you manage in the end? Only water and coffee." I managed, I think it was 96 hours, which is 4 days. But I think the most optimal way to do it is 5 days. I will be doing a 7-day fast on on September 11th. So if you want to join me on this extended, if anybody else wants to give it a try and join us collectively as a watch community for an extended fast. Not everybody has to do all 7 days, but I've been doing even more research since then, and it turns out that 5 days is what you want to do. 26 hours is okay, but those are the toughest hours. See, if you, Adrianus, if you persevered for 48 hours, you would be able to do 5, because once you do 2 days or 48 hours, your body, that day number 2, that's when it's the toughest day. That's when your body switches from taking fuel from your food and goes into a ketosis. And also, there's another process that kicks in. I forgot the name of it, but I can look it up for you later. And that's what you want to be at. You wanna be on full ketosis. And that only happens full ketosis is only happens after 48 hours. But it's the toughest ones. That day 2 is brutal. So I don't blame you for ending it at 26. But dude, push through. Dude or ma'am, I'm not sure if you're a guy. Adrianos. Could be both. Just push through it next time. I believe in you. Just don't join Daniel Katz on a video phone call with him eating in your face, okay? Hey, good to see Al in the chat. Good friend of the show from LA says, "Hey Tim, I think your poll should include neo vintage. A lot reissues out there." Oh, the neo vintage. Mm, what would you consider a neo vintage? Because I've uh, I've been thinking like vintage is 20 years plus, and then modern is anything that's new release or contemporary. So uh, we could do a three-way kind of a debate going in the future, but just for today's show, let's just keep it between those two. Um, there is advantages, right? Why vintage watches matter? Well, because vintage watches have emotional connections, right? I for example, I know Al. He's a really good friend, and he has an incredible Pepsi, and it has lots of sentimental value to him. And vintage watches uh, have that kind of, they carry memories with them, the story, right? Because they've been through adventures. Al's vintage watch is luckily came from his family, but it's also cool to get other people's vintage watches and their stories. it in a way, those previous owners of watches, they could they could live on through the legacy that they left through that watch, right? So it's an interesting way stuff works, right? You're only dead if people stop talking about you. But a wristwatch is a way that a person can extend their existence beyond their time on, while they're alive. Their story goes on, and hopefully, for as long as possible, and continues to get carried on through for many many more years. They're also more rare, right? Vintage watches, they're they're far fewer of them, and every day vintage watches, they get destroyed, and there's get fewer and fewer of them. So just by their nature, they're going to be more scarce, more difficult to obtain. They're going to be lost somewhere at sea. They're going to be I don't know, forgotten on the plane. They're going to be stolen from the rest of their owners, and they're no longer produced, so you can't replace them. Right? Rolex doesn't make, and you can't make a vintage watch. Yeah, you can reissue a watch and make like a homage to a vintage watch, but that does not make it vintage. In fact, that makes the original vintage watch even more desirable. The fact that somebody would make a modern remake of a vintage piece will make that vintage piece so much more desirable, because when somebody asks like, "Hey, well, what you got there on the wrist?" Right? And you say, "Oh, well, this is a modern remake of this vintage watch that was extremely legendary." Right? They don't make remakes of shitty watches, right? They make remakes of amazing watches. So it just makes, so if somebody has the original, the non-remake version, the cooler they are. uh Thank you, Al. Yes, guys, I've lost almost 35 pounds. I still got about 35 pounds to go. Still got one chin over here. I want to get nicely chiseled in, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Now, yeah, and I already mentioned like that the vintage watches, they have these stories, right? And not just the stories um of the owner, but also they carry stories of what these watches were about, right? Like for example, the original vintage jumbo. Now it's cool to get a brand new Patek Philippe, or let's say 5811, right? That's so cool. It's very cool, but it's nothing like the original Patek Philippe uh, Nautilus reference from 1970. Was it four? When was Nautilus released? Royal Oak was released 1972. The Jumbo, right? There was only, I think, 1,000 of those original references. So it's cool to get a 16202. It's got all those right modern features, and I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of why modern pieces matter, right? The right reliability. A lot of new modern pieces, they're a lot more reliable, and not just because of the technology advancements that make them more reliable, but just, as things age, there's certain parts of metal that corrodes, and that it might no longer hold that same water resistance that it was once able to hold, right? And that's going to make it less reliable. The bracelets, for example, older bracelets, because they have all this wear and tear on them. They might be comfortable, but over time, as the metal is bent, right, it gets less and less reliable. So that's just unfortunate thing. Modern stuff is more reliable just surely because it's modern, right? But then there's also stuff like collectability hype, right? A lot of modern wristwatches, they're really hyped up. Whether you like it or not, lots of people love that new shit, that latest greatest watch that just came out, like that fucking Land Dweller, right? Fuck, that Land Dweller is cool, right? Anyone who gets that new light Land Dweller, they're gonna be the man at the some meetup, some bar meetup. Go to a watch meetup. Let's see here. Let's pull it up. There it is. There's the Land Dweller, right? That's the hype shit. It's cool to have that latest greatest stuff. Now, whether it's smart, that's what we're gonna get into, right? But some people find that it's worth the money because they like that attention, right? That getting the latest greatest watch brings. Now, it's best if somebody can get this watch without having to get down on both knees and then actually secretly perform unspeakable acts, right? If they could just get it because, hey, because whatever, the sales associates think that they're cool and they can entrust this person with a cool watch. Yeah, that's cool, right? Also, new watches have warranty. You don't get warranty with used pieces. If something goes wrong, you're gonna have to pay big money to get that stuff replaced, especially vintage stuff. If you got some really special Pepsi, you can't just take that to your local 47th Street butcher. They'll steal parts. That's the worst thing that could actually happen to someone. You bring in your vintage watch, you give it to some of these unscrupulous people to service it, and what they do is they secretly steal valuable parts out of your watch and replace them with some shite, some generic parts, some garbage, right? Very unfortunate. Grandmaster Chime says Land Dweller is the most important Rolex of our time, except for Katz, who witnessed the automatic movement and oyster case. Boom! Roasted. Andrew McQueen says, Tim, what is your view on the Breitling Navitimer 106 1959 reissue? Do you like it? I love it. I love it. It's, it's got all the modern reliability. It's got collectability hype. They released it in a very limited batch, I believe. It's got warranty to go with it. It's amazing. It's an amazing watch to do a remake of. And it was a good remake because the original Navitimer was so freaking badass. Right? If they remade some shitter that nobody cared about, Navitimer. Let me just bring it up here. 1959 remake versus original. Okay. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Here we go. Pull it up here. Whew. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. What do I think about this watch? Fuck, man. And there it is side by side with the original. What? Wow. I get the shivers when I look at this stuff. That is just perfect recreation. One of the best things Breitling has done because, man, Breitling they make a lot of garbage, unfortunately. This is probably one of the best things that they re-released. This should just be their main production. This is what I understand. They get so caught up with trying out all these new things. Rolex, this is what Rolex understood from the beginning. Hey, just calm down. Don't try too hard. Just keep doing, just keep making the watches you made back in the day, and just continue slowly updating them. And Breitling, like they've they've done so many changes to Navitimer. They tried to update it so many times that they kind of lost track. So whenever they go back to the OG, people go, "Damn, that's a good looking watch." But they're a company and they need to get marketing people. They're not. I don't know. It's big companies. It's very tough to operate these big gigantic companies. All right. So see here. I've got an article here. Let me just pull it up here. Just a second. We got an article, guys. It's a pretty cool article, I think. Here we go. It's vintage and modern watches, the pros and cons. And this is on watchaffinity.co.uk. I'm going to put the link to the article in the chat because they make some points here, all right? What counts as vintage? All right. Now, according to these guys, they're considering vintage something that's 20 to 25 years old or more. Whilst anything slightly younger is often just labeled as older rather than true vintage. Antiques, by comparison, are typically 100 and plus years old. See, those are like big differences, right? And something I didn't really think about, that there's a thing that's called an antique. There's antique watches. Okay, look at this ad. This is pretty freaking cool. This is one of those classic ads. Says you never actually own a Patek Philippe. You merely look after it for the next generation. The new ladies Neptune, handcrafted with 114 diamonds, set in 18 karat solid gold. Man, that Neptune, one of the ugliest Patek Philippe lines ever. But it might make a comeback, I think. Vintage watches often cost less than new modern because much of the depreciation has already occurred and that makes them more attainable, except for the rare exceptions like the vintage Patek Philippe or Rolex models. See, if you want to get that vintage uh, Neptune, you can probably get it at the melt value, and maybe someday it'll become a collectible. But mm. Now, also, the pros of vintage, according to this article, is that you can skip the long wait lists, right? If you don't like to, if you don't like to wait on the wait list or wish list, which is even worse, I think, arguably, like if I have to make an argument on whether I would want to be on the wait list or wish list, I would much rather be on the wait list because actually I was on the wait list. This Daytona that I got, this was from a wait list, and I was guaranteed in 2000, like 17, I think, when I got my Submariner, they put me on the wait list for the Daytona. They said it was guaranteed. If I buy the Submariner, I was guaranteed the delivery of Daytona. And 2 years later, they delivered it. So pretty cool. So instead of being stuck on the long wait list for popular new pieces like Rolex AP or Patek, buying vintage always allows immediate acquisition. Although flashy models may still command premium. Yeah, if you want to get the really hot vintage stuff, because there's two kinds of vintage watches, right? There's the really shitty vintage stuff, and shitty I just mean in like a funny way. I don't really mean that it's bad stuff. It's actually good stuff. In fact, let's pull up European watch company here. Let's see if there's any. Sometimes they have vintage stuff. Um, Sometimes like vintage stuff. Oh, like for example, look at this Cartier, right? This is not appreciated. Okay, that's why it goes for 5,000. I don't think anyone has ever seen this watch in the watch community. Look at this. I think I've seen this watch once before in my life. Ronde de Cartier with the gray dial for 5K. It's a pretty cool looking diver by Cartier. Looks really cool. You know, so you don't have to get, not that there's wait lists for Cartier, although somehow I was on the wait list. Um so you can get stuff much quicker without having to wait for a long time. To let's see it. Is there any cool vintage shit that we can see? But not so cool. Oh, you know what? I think for this example, it'd be much better if I opened up the 1916 company, because 1916, they have a broader selection, whereas European watch company, they mostly get good stuff. They don't buy like eccentric pieces. Let's just say it that way. Eccentric stuff. Oh, look at this. There's some good stuff here. All right. Some FP Journes, all right. Zins. There's this, look at this. IWC Perpetual. That's a weird one. Only European would be able to sorry, only 1916 would buy this and be able to sell it. There's a Juju Lecoultre Master Compressor Geographic in rose gold. But let's see some weirdo stuff. I'm looking at the new watches, by the way. That's where I'm at. New watches. Ooh, wow. Ooh. Travel Time Patek, rose gold. There's a weird Cartier. Look at that. 14,000. Let's see. Look at this. What in the world is this? Boo Kaladi. I've never seen anything like this. Boo Kaladi. Look at that case. Wow. What the F? It's very eccentric. It makes you really stand out. Only 6,600. I think it's really undervalued because people don't know what the fuck is Bucalati. Nobody cares about this watch yet, but you can make a difference. You don't have to wait for, you don't have to be on the list for many years to get this thing. Mr. G likes the Cartier. Yes, Mr. G. And the price, right? It's cheap. That Cartier is cheap as chips. It's cheap. Like, that's a great addition. I'm not telling you to buy it or not. The black dial is rare too. Yeah, look at that. It's got a guilloche dial. Check it out. I can zoom it in. Oh yeah, you see it? It's all DLC for 5,000. This is a steal of a deal, right? But it's just not what the hype beasts, if you're a true watch collector, this is stuff that this is the kind of stuff you guys should pay attention to. If you just want to build a broad collection of incredible pieces. Grandmaster Chime says 7 brands accounted for half of all luxury fashion mentions in hip hop and R&B songs from 1995 to 2025. Mm-hmm. 7 brands. Wow. Well, that's what makes things hype, right? Some kind of a well-known artist writes a song about Gucci or sneaks in a reference to Gucci in one of their songs and thereby exposes millions of his listeners to this brand. So that's how hype is built. And then people who listen to the song, if they go out and they say, "Wait, Drake likes Gucci," and I don't know if Drake likes Gucci. I'm just making that as a joke example. Or drops Gucci in the song, they go out and they buy it, and nothing wrong with that. But it is what it is. Um, Now going back to our article here, character, rarity, and stories. Vintage pieces can come packed with history, iconic brands that no longer exist, like Universal Genève, according to this article, but it now exists. It was bought by Breitling, right? Uh, Watches with provenance or unique models tied to cultural moments. These attributes enrich the collecting experience. A standout example: Cartier CP Tour 2 Mono Pusher. Here, this one right here. Boom. Jumped significantly in value when the collectors discovered that its movement was developed by F.P. Jorn, Vianney Halter, and Dennis Flageolet long before they were big names. That's the crazy story, right? This watch was no big deal in the past because F.P. Jorn, Vianney Halter, and Dennis Flageolet weren't big deals back in the day. But now, because of what those guys were able to achieve, Vianney Halter is an incredible watchmaker. FB Jorn, an absolute legend, probably the most coveted watch brand amongst collectors. I met a guy, his name is Joshua, yesterday at a watch event. He's got 5 FB Jorns. It's pretty cool. He loves the brand, but he was not a fan. Kind of what's been happening with the Kevin O'Leary stuff, because whatever. Maybe he'll come on the stream and he'll tell us why. Um, but yeah, this piece right here is the reason why this watch jumped in value was because of these references. Now, what are the drawbacks? Because there are some drawbacks, right? And the article goes into some drawbacks here of collecting vintage. Vintage pieces often show signs of wear, like scratches, which may add character, but can also deter and detract from it could be a detraction, I guess, for some collectors, right? Some people really don't like the really beat up stuff. Beware of overly polished cases as well, and refinished dials that erode value. See, there's a lot of manipulation that happens in the gray market, where they take these vintage pieces and and in order to increase their value, they try to refinish them to make them look newer than they actually are, right? So like here you can see an example of blank pond with the loom kind of falling out. What do? Do you just leave it like that? And obviously this watch is still going to be valuable even with the fallen out loom because it's in the honest condition. It's not it's not been fucked with or polished out. I'm a huge fan of honest condition watches, yeah, no matter how vintage they are, because trying to now it's okay if, let's say, the watch is in such a bad shape that it needs to be refinished. Then okay, fair enough. If it's gotten so bad and it's just not wearable, but it has to be done by the right people, not just some dudes who have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Okay? It's just some unscrupulous guys. They use all kinds of stuff. They put tea on the loom to try and make it look more aged. All kinds of weird stuff. They use some wrong loom. Okay, it has to be done. Like these vintage watches, they have to be treated like art, right? And whenever art is refinished, it's done by professional art people who know how to do the stuff. So now another drawback of these vintage watches is the need for tender and loving care. The TCL guys, TCL is new. I didn't know this term until I read this article, but it's tender, loving care, right? So the vintage watches, they require more maintenance and less shock and water resistance than modern pieces. Plus, there's risk of encountering artificially aged fake patina. Aesthetic, authenticity and originality are permanent. Oh, sorry, it's paramount. Authenticity and originality are paramount. See, when you're the owner of one of these vintage watches, you can't just wear it like a modern piece, right? You have to take care of it. You have to look after it. You have to protect it. And you have to protect the originality. Don't let it go into unscrupulous hands who are then going to fuck it up. Now, what are the pros of modern watches? Let's go into modern pieces now for a little bit, right? Modern pieces, they're freaking, when you're buying a new from unauthorized channel, ensures full provenance, box and papers, warranty, and less worry about shady pre-owned history. Not that some authorized dealers don't do shady stuff, but like if you buy an AP from AP, you know that this was brand spanking new, right? Everything was the way it was supposed to be. Nobody tempered with the watch. You're getting the real deal. Buying from secondary market, man, they miss stuff all the time. You can get a fake, you can get a Franken watch. Like that guy, right, who bought from Chrono 24. We recently were talking about this. Is this guy who bought a Datejust blue dial from uh, from Chrono 24, and it was sold by the dealer from 47th Street. Turns out to be a full Franken watch because the watch broke a couple of months later. He sent it to Rolex, and Rolex said, "What the fuck is this? The movement and the dial are from 2021 watch, but the case is from 2024. We're not going to touch this. We don't know what this is. Where did you get this? What did you do? What did you do?" So, and then Chrono 24 said, "Bro, your 14 days, they're gone. Goodbye." And the dealer said, "Hey, man, I'll give you $750. And yeah, that's for uh, as a bonus and an apology." So the guy is totally screwed now. He's got a watch that nobody will service. Rolex will not touch it. He'll just have to go to, I guess, gray market dealers for the rest of his life and have them service it. But that's so weird. He's stuck with that watch. Hey, is Rayray? Is it Rayray's birthday? What? Rayray, I was 57 yesterday. Am I now officially vintage? Whoa, Rayray, happy birthday, bro. That's incredible. 57. You don't look a day older than I am. That's probably all that hard work you've been doing. Dude, you look good for 57. Happy birthday, bro. Seriously. Are you officially vintage? No, 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 no. You're what we call a neo vintage in the biz. Daniel Katz is considered an antique, and you're neo vintage. So that's funny. What did you have for your birthday? Did you have some cake? And did you get yourself a little gift or something? Let me know. Send me a picture if you have. See here. Uh-huh. Now, to continue here with the article, the pros of modern watches, right? High performance and durability, right? These new watches, the advantage is like, it's the silicone hairspring, the superior water resistance, the robust engineering offer greater reliability and service ease. See, back in the day, all those movements, they were made from sketches on paper, right? Everything was designed on paper with a pencil and pen and maybe a protractor. And they used all kinds of measuring tools to make sure everything was really precise. But it was all done on paper. And it's much more difficult to make things accurately, when drawing just with the pen and paper. Nowadays, modern computers, you can measure stuff with incredible precision, and using CAD, you can even test things out if they're gonna work before you actually make the bloody thing a reality, right? So that's the cool thing about modern pieces. They're also in pristine condition, and the ownership story is going to start with you, right?
Mint condition holds strong emotional and monetary value, especially for pieces built to be passed down. You alone going to craft the story of the watch from the moment you get it, right? A lot of these other watches, if they have a previous story, it's going to be different, right? Now, if you're a collector and you're buying watches for collecting purposes, that's all cool, because you're building a collection and you're going to be passing it down as a collectible. But if you just want one watch or a couple of watches and you want them to commemorate your story, your legacy. Now, it's also cool if you got a watch from your family member and you can pass it down from family member to family member. That's amazing. If you want if you want your watch to be something that you're are going to be remembered for. That's why lately I've been really encouraging people to just get watches that they like and celebrate important events. And so that they have like almost two collections. There's a collection of watches that has important like an important personal meaning, personal story. And then there's just a collection, just watches that you wear to events and just have fun with, right? Like like the Maurice Grossman that I got. That's a fun watch, and it's got actually a personal story to me. Uh, because I bought it from a really special individual who who treated me really nicely and helped me out a lot and got me through some tough times. And that's really cool. I respect him a lot. But then there is Speedmaster, like this one right here. This Speedmaster right here is probably the most important watch in my life. And I didn't quite understand it until now. And I'm so glad that we got it new because for those who are new here, this watch was bought to me by all the viewers who watched the show. They pulled their money together and bought me this watch, sent me the money, and then I went to City and I picked it up actually in person. The camera just won't focus. What a piece of shite this camera is. Gotta be honest. I have to replace the camera. And so the really cool thing about this watch is that that's where the story of this watch began, right? It was brand new when I got it, and I got it because of you guys who watch and enjoyed the show. And for a while, I was just thinking about it as any other Speedmaster. I was even thinking like fucking retarded things like that I should sell it, take the money from the watch, and buy some different model that would fit better in my collection. Oh, thank God for Sean. Because he talked some sense to me. He said, like, Tim, what the heck are you smoking? Do you understand how special that is? This watch is? And no, I didn't. I didn't understand it. And if I've done, luckily, I don't sell watches yet. I'm going to sell some watches. But luckily, I didn't do that stupid thing that I would regret later down the road. It's that maybe maybe it's not the perfect dial how I would love this watch to be. Oh, maybe it'd be cool if it was with with the white dial. But you know what else would be cool? If pigs could fly, right? There's nothing perfect in this world because 3 years later, Omega is gonna want to release. They're gonna release another Speedmaster that's going to be even better than the white one, and then the whole cycle will begin again. So sometimes, and actually, a lot of the times, you have to see value in things that you've got, okay? Because it's not until you get rid of them that you go, "Fuck, what did I do? That was this was gift. This is the most incredible gift ever." All of you guys, the watch community, and then Father Time, he paid for this strap. He's been really enjoying the shows lately, and I've really enjoyed bringing you guys these shows lately. And then Father Time got me this leather strap. Wow, a fucking amazing gift. Thank you guys. So this is the watch. When I put it on, now I get it. I understand. I put this on. I was flying uh with Marcus, and I had this watch on the wrist, and it was like I was with all of you guys who support and watch this show. I was thinking I'm gonna bring you guys some amazing content. We're gonna keep going forward. We're gonna make this the most amazing show ever. Hey, is that Brendan Boswell in the chat? Shout out Brenny. I saw Brenny earlier today on O'Sheen's channel. They were talking about the uh, Aventi scam, and Brenny and O'Sheen broke that news to thousands of new viewers and listeners and members of the watch community. So good job, Brenny, for all of your incredible hard work. I haven't been able to watch the videos yet. I've spent a whole day yesterday just super busy. I was at an event, so I didn't have a chance. I'll watch it. I think Sunday. I'm just so busy lately. It's hard. Manny Rodriguez, I thought that was on a bracelet. It was on the bracelet. I still have the bracelet, Manny. Uh, it's I've been messing around with the bracelet. The original bracelet from from this watch. I actually sold the original bracelet, but that's fine. Look, the head of the watch is most important. Get this, the bracelet is actually in good hands. Should I actually try and reclaim the bracelet? Just should I send a message to the owner of the original bracelet from my watch and tell him like, hey, if he's gonna ever think about selling the bracelet in the future, to contact me first. Maybe I should send him a message. I'm still in touch. He's a good friend of mine and a good supporter of the show. It's cool that you actually mentioned it to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Uh Dingo Dave said, Timmy helped me with my watch journey. Thank you, Timmy. Aw. Thank you, Dingo. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got some pictures here. Fuck. No way. Oh, you guys gonna love this. Rayray got the best gift ever. Oh, I'm gonna show. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm transferring these pictures. This is gonna blow your mind, guys. Wow. Just need to download the images. Wowzers. This is so cool. Rayray, you're a king, man. Absolute king. Just a second. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out. Guys, smash that upvote button. Let's get some upvotes for Rayray. For Rayray. Let's get to, how about this? Oh, we're already at 50. How about let's get to 60 upvotes and I'm gonna reveal Rayray's birthday gift. Okay, smash the upvote button. Smash the upvote button, folks. I want to show you this gift. It's so cool. Rayray, absolute legend for getting this beautiful gift. Very cool idea. Uh, Roberto in the chat says Swiss made isn't 100% Swiss, just 60% or more. Clowns. Damn. It's true. It's true. Different countries have different rules on what it means for something to be qualified as 100% this or that, like 100% French or 100% British made, etc. There's different rules. And I actually think, Roberto, it used to be 50% or more. It now they increased it to 60, but maybe even before there, then it was even more. But that's just what's happening right now. So now, according to this article, here's some final thoughts for you guys to chew on and let me know what you think. Okay, so there's no one size fits all answer. Vintage and modern both offer unique rewards, right? It depends. What do you value? Do you value uh, the accessible pricing? Do you value being able to skip the wait lists and games? Do you value characters, rarity, and stories behind watches? Or do you value, you know, authenticity and ready to wear watches? Do you value, high performance and durability, or pristine condition and your own ownership story? So if you value one thing, you should go towards vintage. If you value the other thing, you can go towards modern watches. We're here to help you get the watch that's best for you, right? That's the whole point of this watch community. It's not to tell you that you're doing something wrong or what you're doing is bad. No, it's just everybody's different, and we're here to help you find the watches that fit your needs, right? Because it all comes down to what matters most to the collectors, right? Storytelling and rarity, or cutting edge performance and peace of mind, right? The beauty of the watch is its diversity, right? This is why we love the watch space. There's so much diversity in here. Unlike, I think, any other hobby. This is the most diverse community on the planet. And how different tastes help define your personal collecting journey. Because why would you want, like, your personal collecting journey to be the same as somebody else's? Makes no sense. You know what I mean? Um, so I really like when people just come on the show and they share their journey, and we get to hear their take. And everybody's different. And then we could learn from them, and then we could either apply their lessons to our collecting journey, or we can do something completely different, right? That's the beauty here. So yeah, this is a really cool article. I highly recommend you guys go out and read it. I'm gonna drop the link. Kind of breaks it down. This is what I based today's kind of main chunk of the live stream discussion on this solo segment. Hopefully, we'll have a few cool cats join us on the live stream soon. And let me try to answer some of your guys' questions in the chat. Smash that upvote button. Also, guys, smash the upvote. I want to show you. Wow, who's his birthday? I didn't see it. Oh man, Rayray. Mm, Rayray, happy birthday! Yeah, yesterday I didn't do the stream. We didn't celebrate your birthday. Smash it, boys. Let me show you Ray Ray's birthday gift. Check it out, guys. So at the top, you can see this is his old wallet. It's the Jaws themed wallet. And he worn it basically to the point where it almost fell apart. And today, finally, or yesterday, he finally got the new one. Look at that. Finally got the new Jaws wallet. It's updated. It looks nice. I like the updated design, right? On the it's I think it's slightly better design because it doesn't say Jaws twice. It says Jaws on one side, on the other side you get bigger shark, and then you get the lady swimming. That's so cool. This is really cool. Thank you, Ray Ray. Happy birthday, brother. Let's see here. Also, maybe there's also another thing that I think we might be able to get into while we're waiting here tonight, and that's the part two. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So first, I'm gonna close down the poll. All right, before we get out of this segment, I'm gonna close the poll. Um, we had 63 people who voted. 46% of the watch community said that they're on the vintage side, and 54% said that they were on the modern side, which is really close, if you ask me. It's very 50-50. Wow. I thought it would be a lot more lopsided towards modern, but I'm glad to see that so many people are into vintage watches. It's really cool. Vintage watches are amazing. I really like vintage watches. I personally don't have any vintage watches, but I would love to get into some because I see vintage watches as a great way to invest. I gotta be honest. It's a vintage watches to me is a great way to invest some spare coin. If you're doing really well in life, this is a great way to protect your money, and also hopefully you're buying an asset that's going to go up in value later down the road. So it works out really great because you can have a lot of fun with vintage watches. See, vintage watches is not something that you're going to wear every single day. So you can have it in your safe, right? If you're doing well in life, if you've got your ducks in a row, right? If you're uh, and you want to spend that money on something that's going to bring you joy instead of just keeping hard cold cash in your safe, getting a vintage piece is a great way to get an appreciating asset. And if you buy right, you can make some insane money, right? We've seen some vintage pieces soar in value. Now, we've got a bot. We got a bot in the chat says store value, not investment. It could be both. Vintage watches could now a lot of even modern watches could be considered a great store of value, but some just like art, it could be investment. It's not any piece that you come across. It's only certain key watches that are going to become um, an investment. What kind of watches? It's hard to know, right? Because it's a very much like gambling. Right? Unfortunately, it's very much like gambling. But for example, some of these Universal Genève watches, right, that people bought, they've turned out to be very, what you call it, very investment-ish. There's certain uh, Cartiers, right, like the Cartier Crash. Those watches went completely ballistic. For example, these Big Bang Unicos is a great way to lose money. Let's be honest. I don't think the Hublus will ever be worth anything. I just don't know. I just don't think so because they're not taken seriously. Watches that are taken seriously could become an investment. Like these Omegas, they're great bargains, but let's be honest. The Ville, not a lot of potential there. Now, believe it or not, this Black Bay Chrono with this blue flamingo dial, this could be desirable. In 20 years, these could be extremely hot, especially if you can get one of these at retail. I mean, this thing is going double retail right now. That's madness. Okay, absolute madness. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. What else we've got? Some Pateks, some IWC. Um, you know what? Maybe, maybe watch a video. What do you think, guys? If we watch a video on a debate between modern or vintage watches, and you know, I think this could be a cool video. Let's Oh no, wait a second. Hold on. Maybe no video. Maybe it's too late. I was gonna play a video, but we got one of our guests joining us. Hello, hello, Captain.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
Hey, hey, hey. How are you doing?
Hey, Tim. Tim, I promised I would hop on
Oh, hold on a
between.
sec. Uh huh. Your audio just cut out for a second, but no, you're back. You're back.
How's the
Yes,
audio now? Is it
it's
okay?
perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
All right, I'm in my car and I'm on. I got you on the speaker.
Oh, okay. No rush. No rush. You're on the way home.
I'm still in the middle of playing a little bit here, but
Okay.
I did want to hop on because I promised. I told you I was coming on, so I'm a man of my word, as you know. So I did. How are you doing, man? How is it's a tough? It's a Friday night in the summer. Like we're in the dog days. How are you
Yes.
doing?
The dog days of summer. I'm doing fantastic. It's a great show so far. We're
Good.
talking vintage versus new watches. I know this is something a topic that interests you, and I've been going through an article and just giving it a lot of thought and seeing what people in the chat think about those two sides of the hobby.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Listen, they're all rabbit holes, but I think once you go down the vintage rabbit hole, it's very interesting. It's intriguing because it opens up a whole new world, and you've seen thousands upon thousands. I don't know how many vintage pieces you've handled over the years, but I'm sure it's a very high number. And you know that whether it's vintage Patek, vintage Breguet, um, the list goes on and on. Vintage Rolex, right, is a
Whew.
whole that's a whole hobby in and of itself.
You could just say vintage submariners. That's a hobby in of itself. It gets that crazy. You could just spend your whole life collecting just vintage submariners, and you're never gonna be bored.
I,
That's the
I could
amazing thing.
I couldn't agree more. And as you know, I think the last time I hopped on, I had the Sea Dweller 16600, and that was kind of the after going down the Sea Dweller rabbit hole, which I'm still down. I'm looking at a 1665. It's about 35,000, if not and up for a really good example. Tough to find papers. So I'm still hunting and thinking about it, but there's so many other ones. You talk about vintage Daniel Roth. It's hard to just cherry pick because there's so many. Um, but each of these are different methods of collecting, or it's where the journey takes you. So, when we were on that Rolex AP Patek, like trying to get playing those AD games, you're getting new. So my collection is Rolex heavy, and I still have a fairly modern collection.
Yes.
So I look at it, I'm like, I want special pieces. It doesn't have to be every piece is an exorbitant amount of money, but I want pieces now that are just that much more special. Like you can get limited editions that aren't that crazy price point. You can get them maybe for thousands of dollars or 5,000, still a lot of money, but you're getting a vintage piece, you're getting a limited piece.
Yes, and vintage stuff back in the day, I mean, the production was a lot fewer in number. The modern stuff is just they got the computers, every brand known, nowadays, they got some state of the art facilities. We were looking at like a little clip of what Chanel's got going on. I almost fell out of my seat, man. Man, it's a full on facility in Le Chaux de Fonds, and this is what Chanel, they're not even known for watches, but they're pumping these things out in the mountains there in the snowy peaks. I was just like, oh my
The
god.
snow-capped mount, the
Yeah.
snow-capped mountains of Switzerland. You said that town with your what is it, a French accent or a Swedish
La
accent?
Chaux
I
de
couldn't.
France.
That
Yeah.
sounded. That's impressive. I gotta be honest. La Chute de Fan. I need Swiss for help on that stuff. Our
We'll
friend
practice
Swiss.
together.
That's
Yeah, you
right.
need to
That's
bring
right.
Swiss on for some practice language. It was him and Higgins who were teaching
Oh
me
God.
about about Glashuta
Shoot.
Original.
You know,
Glashuta.
I'll give you another one that the aforementioned Higgins drummed into my brain. Zeitwerk. I can't say Zeitwerk without saying Zeitwerk. It's got to be with the V, and I'm not German, right?
Wow.
But I'm saying Zeitwerk, and I say it with like a fake German accent. Sounds
Zeitwerk.
absolutely ridiculous. Zeitwerk. But I'll tell you, PG, right? Whose collection I love and his collecting style I really respect.
Mm.
Um, and I've seen him unbox so many pieces on your stream. And so I'll see a piece like the what is it? Zeitwinkel.
Zeitwinkel. Yes.
Zeitwinkel. Say the W is a V, Zeitwinkel. and I'll be like, I saw those pieces. I think it was at Watch Time when
Mhm.
we were there last year, and they've been there for a couple of years now, and the pieces are beautiful. But not everyone buys them, and so we're not really talking vintage modern. Those are modern pieces, but
That was a modern piece. And, it was the PG, he got it because it was this orange color that is
yes,
very
yes,
Cleveland orange, and he's able to kind of get these watches that have a deeper meaning for him, deeper connection. Like, you wouldn't want to just get any Zeitwinkel. It has to be something a little bit more special. But it's a great brand. They're doing a fantastic job, actually. It's all in house. The craftsmanship is
crazy.
top level.
And so there you go. There's another brand, Tim. Where does it end?
Right?
These things, they're spitting out these watches like chiclets,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
Where does it end? And Rolex, I love Rolex. I always will. It is what it is.
Mm.
But they don't do everything right. I'll criticize them when appropriate, but I just happen to grow up in my life, in my journey, always wearing Rolex and respecting the brand. Um, but they're making 1.2 million or whatever the number is per year,
Yeah.
and these things are made of ceramic now. They don't even show age.
Yes, they're not gonna age the same way as that old stuff used to. It just looks brand new all the time until who knows when. Maybe there's going to be a year when this ceramic something happens to it, but
Maybe.
it's not gonna be. The cool thing about those pre-ceramic ones, those bezels that they show age and they change over time, and you could tell kind of watch story based on how the bezel aged. It is has certain charm to it. The way the ceramic, it doesn't age, like you said, it's almost like it's trapped in time. Once it's got a scary feeling a little bit. I don't know.
Hey man, but if it could stop, maybe it has magical powers, and if it could stop the aging process,
Mm,
we're all in
mm.
a moment in
Hey,
time. But you're right, like Tim. I like some of those. You were talking about the subs, and you could talk about the Pepsis or the Cokes. When they have that ghosted, the bezel starts ghosting, and you have those ghost bezels, and you have those patinaed plots. Some of them are pumpkin. Personally, not a pumpkin fan. I like creamy, not pumpkin. That's just
mm,
me. But as they age, let's say they get more pumpkiny,
yeah.
and that shows the character and the age of the watch and the stories that watch has been through. Some people don't want that. Hey, Mr. GMT.
Shout out to Mr. GMT.
Hope you're feeling better, Mr. GMT, and everything was a success. He's recovering
What happened?
from something. Not nothing major. Um, Nothing
Okay.
major. Just
Okay.
had something taken care of, really, minor. I don't even want to mention
Okay.
it too much, but just
Okay.
shout out to GMT. Hope you're feeling better.
Okay, I'll just say, hey, if people, if they know Mr. GMT's contact number to reach out to him, I'll send him a
Yeah,
message on WhatsApp just to check
yeah.
in.
Wish him
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah. Wish speedy
speedy.
recovery.
Yeah, there you go. But he's fine. He's fine. Everything is good.
Good.
Everything is good.
Yeah,
You know,
he has helped me tremendously. One of the people who kind of helped me lose the weight, as you may see now, is Mr. GMT. That saying, his catchphrase, "Stay sexy." It it kept ringing in my head and continue. It was a continued reminder to Tim, get back into health, get back into health, and I it wouldn't be possible without him. So I really appreciate, like,
wow.
not just his support, but
Very, very, that's very strong, very kind words, man. Very, very well said, Tim. I didn't
ah,
realize. So I did hear you did mention you were on a weight loss kind of journey. If I may ask, how many pounds so far have you dropped? And do you must feel lighter, better, stronger, healthier,
Oh,
um
it's night and day. I've lost almost 35 pounds now.
oh my
Yeah,
God,
and
that's a lot of
and
weight.
oh, it's three
Man,
watermelons.
you were carrying yeah, it's like you were carrying 3 watermelons, man. Shit, how did you even walk around? God damn.
You know what I'm doing now? Because walking is so easy, so light, it just feels like a waste of time. I bought a vest with 30 pounds weight, and
Oh my
I'm
God.
wearing the vest to help me
So
kind of
you're
slow me down.
you're I think they call that rucking or something. The military people do that as well. You're like rucking. You got a
I'm
30 pound weighted vest, rucking around, but that you could drop a lot of weight. Look, walking, there's nothing wrong with walking. If people can't
yeah.
run or they can't, whatever you can do, I always say anything is better than nothing. So you start walking 30 minutes or 10 minutes. Then you start
Yes.
walking 15. Then you do 20. Look at you, you're down 35 pounds. Well, you know what
I
they
was
also
walking
say?
I was walking 30,000 steps a day. Hey, Mr. GMT, welcome
What's
to
up,
the show.
boys? How's it going?
Hey,
Yo,
Mr.
what's up?
GMT.
What's
Thought
up,
I'll
brother?
quickly jump on and say hello. My captain's on the panel. I had to jump on.
Hey, appreciate that.
What's going on, boys?
Hey,
How's everyone? Everyone doing well?
The band is
I'm
back together right now. This is a moment in time. This is a throwback.
And this is definitely a throwback. This is when Timmy first started. This is pretty much
the
what you
OG,
see right
OG,
here, right
look,
now.
the
He
You
looks
know?
he's
OG.
he's aged quite a bit though. Like that. What
Yeah,
happened
he's
to that?
actually looking good. I'll tell you
No,
what. He's
he is
looking
looking
good.
good. He's looking good. But what I meant by that is he had the baby face. If we go back, he's like round. Like
Yeah,
you were so
freshly
young. You
shaven.
were so young and innocent when you started, Tim. You were like this wide-eyed. You know,
I had no
streaming,
idea
starting your
what I was doing.
streaming. You were doing like what was that other service that you would do it on with gaming? What was the gaming
Oh, the
channel?
Twitch.
Yeah,
Twitch.
Twitch. Yeah, Twitch.
Look at this guy.
Do you know the funniest episode? The funniest episode that Tim, well, didn't do it on his channel, but it was the funniest thing that he ever done that I've seen him do, is when he started streaming when he went hiking, and he was out hiking and he
Oh
went
yeah,
into
yeah,
he
yeah.
was in his tent at night and he
The
was
tent.
streaming from
Yeah,
the tent.
he slept
Oh
somewhere.
my
I
God,
forgot
that was
what
the
mountain.
funniest episode.
I think that was upstate New York or something, as far as I remember.
Yeah, Bear Mountain.
Bear
I,
Mountain.
That was hilarious.
God.
I barely survived that night. It got really really cold, and actually I got lucky that the snow covered up my tent, and that's what protected me and got me through the cold. So if it wasn't for that, and then at
So
4 o'clock at night, I woke up and it was perfectly serene and it was
Jesus.
warm, no wind. I packed everything up and got the heck out of there. Jumped on the
I
Uber
don't know
to
what
the
you were
closest
thinking, but it
train
was
station.
fucking hilarious.
So Tim, you're like a survivalist. You're gonna be on one of those Alaska like wild on shows. You think you could survive in Alaska and live
Uh,
off the land? What do you think?
Ah, I would love to actually
Really?
be able to. Yeah, yeah. And part of the reason I'm losing all this weight is I do want to do some hiking videos or hiking climbs and do some streams and wear watches and tell and kind of add more stories to my wristwatches.
So
Hey,
GMT is a very hey, what's up,
PK,
PK?
PK, welcome to the stream.
PK, what's going
GMT
on, buddy?
GMT just before because I know you're on. What's up, PK? Good to see you. GMT, what's your take on the vintage versus modern? Just to kind of bring it back, Tim,
I
for
like.
the
Well, the thing is, just quickly for me, the vintage was modern. Look, I love both, so I have both. So I've got vintage, I've got
yeah.
neo vintage, and I've got modern, right? And we're talking in Rolex now. So pretty much my day date is close to vintage, pretty much. Not quite, but nearly there. My camera that I still have is neo vintage, and then I've got my Pepsi, my modern Pepsi. So I've got a vast of all. But the thing that I like about the vintage or the neo vintage eventually gives it character, a lot of character. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
100%.
that's what I find charming about the vintage and neo vintage. You don't get that with the modern pieces. They look nice, they look beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but they don't have the charm that the neo vintage or vintage gives you over time. That's my take on it, personally.
You know, and it's all about finding what brings you joy at the end of the day.
Exactly.
If you want to collect,
That's true.
It's all about trial and
modern,
error to me. You
yeah,
know?
yeah, it's about exactly. It's about
It's your journey,
controlling
trial and error.
your narrative, your
Yeah.
journey, and you know, doing stuff that makes you happy. And the cool thing about this hobby is that we get to join together and just chat, have a conversation, chew the fat about the
Well, the thing is,
wristwatches.
in reality, right? So in real life, how many
Yeah,
of us have got friends that we can actually go to and talk about watches? Probably barely any of us have got friends that we can actually go and talk. There is few people, yes, I agree, but that you can actually go and just as an everyday thing, an everyday person that you see on the road won't talk to you about a watch. You have to go into these communities, make friends, go out and have meetings and meetups and do all this to actually appreciate what our hobby is. You don't get that otherwise. I don't think we're mad collecting watches. It's a rare commodity to a lot of people to see somebody actually collecting. When I tell them I've got a vast variety of watches, they look at me like I've got two heads. It's just weird to them. Do you know what I mean? It's not a normal thing.
exactly. There's not. I know. You know, I have few friends outside of the watch world. One of them, actually, I'm trying to convert him and get him into watches a little bit more because he's built like a watch collection, but a watch collection that doesn't necessarily. It's not an informed watch collection. You know what I mean? It's
Is
like
it a bunch of shitters?
it's a bunch of shitters, exactly. And I'm trying to give him the information so he knows about watches and how he can find watch collecting to be a lot more fulfilling because like just like any hobby, it becomes so much more interesting when you actually know like the history behind these things that you're buying, right? You know these
Well,
brands,
these
you start to
streams
collect.
and all that we've done. I've learned so much from, just exploring all the different brands, all the different watches. I wouldn't have never ever known prior to this. I knew about watches, but not to the extent that I've actually learned from different people that have come on the panels and different things that we've experienced, each of us, like collecting wise. There's no chance I would have done. I wouldn't even have the
Yeah,
collection I have today if it wasn't for these panels that we go on to,
Yeah, for better
So
for better and for worse, to be honest. But no, I mean I've met incredible people through this hobby as well, and I think that's a large part of what it's about is kind of the relationships that you build, and you become and develop either acquaintances, friendships, all the above, based upon the hobby too, right? It's based upon our common interest in the hobby. And then you may have common interest outside of the hobby with some people and others, maybe not so much, right? But you still can relate to them with respect to the hobby because everyone's unique, everyone's an individual, right, with their own story and their own journey. Um, Now, having said that, a thought came into my head when GMT was talking as to you have to control the hobby. You have to control the hobby. Don't let the hobby control you. And it's
it's
yeah,
happened to
easy to
me.
happen. It's easy,
I,
very
it
easy to
happens.
happen.
It happens to
Yeah.
all of us, right? Now, I want to hear from PK because he's chomping at the bit over there. Hey, PK.
No, no,
Yeah, how
no.
you going, PK? Sorry about that, buddy.
No, no. I mean, it was great conversation. Why should you be sorry about it? I mean, keep going. I don't,
That's right. And I've learned over the years to apologize less.
mm.
Oh, I'm
I
just
don't know
saying
if that's
sorry
a. I
because
don't know
we
if that's.
didn't let
I
the
don't know
guy
if
get
that's
a
a good
word
thing.
for fuck's sakes, Captain. We're
I'm.
always taking over
No,
the
no. I
fucking
hear you.
show.
I fucking hear you. But I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I've just learned not to over apologize. So I apologize for absolutely nothing. Anyway, go ahead.
Good. I learned the same valuable lesson as well because sometimes when people want you to apologize too much, and then just becomes people control you. People
It's
get
watered
all
down. It's
upset
watered
for no
down.
reason. Yeah,
Doesn't mean anything if you're
yeah,
continually on an apology tour. It doesn't. You
yeah.
know what I mean?
It
It's got to
loses its
be
value. I apologize so
exactly.
much.
You
It
apologize like at a drop of a hat. You apologize for apologizing.
yeah. I'm doing a
Too much.
show.
Too many apologies.
Yeah. I'm
in my
not.
opinion. But what do I know?
Can I just say just quietly, I'm sorry, eh?
It's
And I'm
all
sorry,
Mr.
and
GMT's fault.
I apologize, GMT, for telling you that you're apologizing too much. Anyway, PK,
Mm.
talk
Well,
to me.
I don't know. Tim asked me to get online, and here I am online. So
How about this?
this isn't scripted, so I don't know what to say. You know.
How about this, Captain? You still got another round of pickleball to play, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, and then you're coming
I'll come
back.
back. I plan to come
Okay,
back.
so how about this? I'll let you go. You go
Perfect.
do your biz,
Yeah,
okay? And then I'm gonna talk to PK over here. Mr.
perfect.
GMT, maybe he'll stick around with us for a little bit while.
Oh well,
And
at
then
the moment I'm naked, so I gotta go get dressed.
All right, ciao,
okay,
Okay.
guys. See you,
Mr.
Timmy.
GMT,
See you,
maybe you go
PK.
get dressed, and maybe you guys rejoin us as me and PK
Yeah,
will drive the
catch up.
conversation, okay? And
No
Yeah,
worries.
we'll see you
Sounds like a
soon.
plan. We'll let PK get a word in because while
Yeah.
we're on here, he's
I
fucked.
want
He's
to
got
hear
no
about
choice
PK's
chance.
collection. All right, bye,
Yeah,
Oh
guys.
me
man.
too.
All right, then come on
Take
back.
care,
Yeah.
boys. Stay sexy.
Take care, Mr. GMT.
All
Stay
right.
sexy, my friend. Hey, that Mr. GMT, his uh, catchphrase was instrumental in helping me lose weight. Without
Wow.
him, it wouldn't be possible. So,
Uh,
but PK, good to
yeah.
have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's just how you been doing, man? Give us a little rundown what you've
It's
been
been
up
a
to.
busy summer. I mean, I wish I could say something different, but work has been consuming me a lot. A little bit of health issues. Yeah, it was a rough period,
Hmm.
but I kept going. Kept doing a few things. Didn't really pay too much attention to watches lately, but from the last time we spoke, or last time I got on the stream, I did buy two watches. So
Wow.
it so happened that those watches managed to come in, but I really am not. Um, let's say I'm not seeking any watches, but if somebody calls, then I'll take the call.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. That's
Yeah.
where I am right now.
You're letting watches come to you instead
Yep.
of kind of going out. You're taking care of your life and things that are, let's say, more important. And the beauty is that you've got a one of the best relationships with an authorized dealer in New York City. And hey, they're continuing to treat you well.
Yeah.
Y-
And
you've
my
built
friends across the world, I have other, streams
and
too that, when they call, with something that's really interesting, I might get it. But I mean, the thing is, it's kind of funny. I mean, there was a couple of years, maybe 3 years, where the hobby it was a good distraction from my, you know, difficulties in life, right?
yes,
It was nice to have this hobby, and then I just splurged a little bit, and it kind of kept me going, so that was good. I don't have the need for that, but that said, I still like watches. I still enjoy watches. The good part is I did, in a very concentrated few years, I bought a lot of watches, right? About 2 3 years ago, I bought a lot of watches, and I kept buying, and now I feel really good. Every watch I have, I still really like. There are only one or two that I might think, yeah, you know what, I'm not wearing too much of this, but all the other watches, I love them. Every morning when not every morning, every time I wake up, or when I'm not feeling, pretty high, I just open my watch boxes and see what do I want to wear today.
yes,
It's like going to a store, and somebody saying, I'll buy you whatever you want. I mean, it's already bought. I just have to pick what I want. So, do I feel like a Rolex or a Patek or a Casio or
or
or a
Parmigiani.
Swatch or whatever, that it just feels good. And when I wear it, I feel it's new, it's new for a little bit, right? For a few days.
Yeah. It's a good
Yeah.
feeling because you've done really well. You're very accomplished, and you've built an incredible collection. Very sharp, one of the sharpest collections of
Thank you.
modern Patek Philippe's that I know of. Today we're gonna talk a little bit about the
Other
vintage
watches.
side of the brand. You know, But I think that's what's gonna make it fun because you've got these beautiful modern vintage Pateks. In fact, how many Pateks do you own right now?
I think it's six,
Six
six. I think.
Pateks.
Yeah.
Wow. And
Yeah, it could be seven, six. Yeah, I think it's six. I'm counting one which I might not own anymore after a little bit. So six.
mhm,
Yeah.
six. You got six Pateks. And what do you remember? What was your first Patek?
Yes, of
Uh,
course. It's 5396R, the gold, rose gold annual calendar with Brugge numerals.
yes,
They don't have
that's a.
that now. They only have 5396, but without the Brugge numerals.
They got
That.
the little
Yeah.
sticks now,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah, with the indices. But
and
but but if not talking about Patek, I
mhm,
just thought about what am I wearing, right?
yeah,
It
yeah.
kind of, I mean, it so happened that yesterday, I don't know why I picked this up. I always keep this on the rack when I don't want to set time. This is
Mhm.
actually an Omega Seamaster.
Oh wow,
See
the
the ticking?
classic,
Quartz.
the James Bond.
James Bond, yes.
This is like the watch that got
The
you
original James
hooked,
Bond watch.
right?
Yeah.
The gateway into your
Yeah.
watch collecting hobby.
Yeah, this was the first watch I bought, and it's quartz, right? So it always keeps time. So I keep this just in case, I don't have the patience to set time on any of the watches. I just wear this. And I don't
Yeah,
know why I wore this. I can't even remember when I wore this, maybe last night, but I just kept it on. It's just still nice, after, I don't know, 15 years.
yeah. It's a special watch. Have you ever serviced it, or it just kept good time ever since? Just do
Just
battery
changed
replacements.
battery like 3 or 4 times in the last 15 years. And then the battery runs for 4 years, I think.
Nice,
Yeah.
and it's super accurate, and that's that is beautiful. That
It's a quartz watch.
That's
What
the
can
cool
you
thing about
say?
quartz. People hate on the whole quartz thing, but if the watch is quality, if it's a proper
Yeah,
quartz,
it
there
feels.
is there is a place in a collection for
Yeah,
a quartz watch. I think
this
any
does nice.
collector who wants to build a diverse collection of watches, uh, they should have variety, and that's what makes the hobby fun. You have these the most amazing, the most coveted Patek Philippe's on the planet. Okay, there's people who crawl through glass to get them at their authorized dealer. But hey, man, you put on your quartz Omega, dude. It's all okay. It's not, people give
Yeah,
this
I was
hobby too much power over them.
I was thinking about it. There are two watches that I wish they made. Nobody really is making those. I need two really good digital watch. Like if
Mhm.
you wear the watch, it should feel good. I mean, I have a lot of, G-Shocks and all that.
We
And quality
lost.
material, really only a purely digital watch. That we don't have that. I can't find one. The second one is a jumping hour and a jumping minute that is not ugly,
Okay, a digital display watch.
pretty much like a digital display, but jumping hour, jumping minute, mechanical watch. But it's not ugly. The ones that are in the market today are very ugly. They're not, you can't wear them every day. So those are the two watches. I don't know. Somebody should make them someday. I'll buy them. Anyway,
Oh,
so coming back to what watches did I get from the last time we spoke? Um, I was in a bar in New York City, and one of my friend came to visit me. Actually, he's my friend from Bangkok. He was here, and he was wearing a watch that I'm like, I never thought about it. It's
oh.
hard to get watch. I never really tried it, So when I saw him wear it, I'm like, that looks really nice.
Uh,
And it's I don't want to give it away, but it's a white dial. I'm like, white dial. I mean, I love that. I love white dials.
um,
And then
PK,
obviously, hmm,
you cut out there. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of a network issue. Can you just double check your connection? Make sure that we're good. You cut out for 2 seconds at a
yeah.
at.
Can I speak? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you
Yeah.
now. Yeah,
Is
but
it
you cut
is it
out for
all
like
good?
a second. Yeah. Just double check your connection. Make sure
Yeah, I
it's
mean, I
all
have
good.
good Wi-Fi.
Good Wi-Fi.
Good Wi-Fi. I have my hands-free,
Okay.
you
Okay.
know.
So it's all good. Okay. Just retell me. You were at the
Yeah,
bar because
I
that
was at the
story
bar
it
and
got cut out.
my friend came from Bangkok, and he was wearing a white dial watch, and I was like, wow,
Huh.
that's nice. I'm a sucker for white dials.
I love white dials
I love
too.
white dials. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll call my dealer for that watch. And in a
Mm.
week, my dealer gave it to me, so I had to buy it, right away.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys,
So
let's do a couple of questions. You want to
yeah,
give us a
I
hint?
already
We'll do
gave up the color white
no,
dial.
yeah, a white dial watch. Now, your friend, where was he from?
Oh, he's my friend from Bangkok. He
A
owns the
friend
Patek
from
showroom, but he came here to visit. So
yeah. Okay, very cool. And it's a brand new watch, right? Because you
yeah, it's
contacted
brand
your AD,
yeah,
and you were able to pick one of those up within 2 weeks. So
yeah.
it could be one of those watches that's very difficult to get, but you do have a very decent
Yeah, it's
relationship.
probably I'm not really sure if it's that hard, but maybe yeah, if you walk in, probably you won't get it, but
Yeah.
it's not really hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a quick shout out here to Travis. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. 2 weeks on my diet, and I have lost 8 pounds. Thank
Wow.
you for inspiration, Tim. Travis, if you need any advice from me, if you want to chat, just hey, send me a message or a text on I think you have my number, and would love to share some more information with you. If you find yourself struggling at any point, I can give you some encouragement and tell you how I found a way to keep going. So
I must
yeah,
say, Tim, that was really impressive that you did the 4-day fast. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that, but I do one day, that's it, and then
it's super good for health, PK. I would highly recommend it to anyone. It's not even for actually I've been doing a lot of research and I found out that fasts they're good not just for like or weight loss, fat loss, but they're good for cleaning out your body
yeah,
from all like the damaged cells. It has a lot of anti-cancer properties, inflammation
yeah,
properties. Because in the day two, when your body goes for the second day without food, that's when it goes into. There's a term for it. I forgot what it is, but it's when it does the switch, it then starts breaking down all the bad cells in your brain, bad
yeah,
cells in your body for fuel, and it's super helpful. A lot of people in modern society, they don't fast, but our bodies for millions of years evolved to have fasts, and that's when the body would normally do this type of system. And all animals out there in the world, they go into, it's not ketosis, turtle, but it's a different word. Ketosis is for burning fat, but for destroying damaged cells in the body, there's a different term for that.
yeah. I
Not,
started fasting like 20 hours twice a week. That
oh
works. But frankly, Tim, just want to be a contrarian here.
yeah.
you know, if you go back in time, they only ate organic because that's all there was, organic. And they fasted days because they couldn't find food. But they died when they were 35. So,
uh
yeah, you know,
yeah, yeah, that's a good point, but
yeah.
they died not so they died from like because they got killed, right? Like
I'm not like,
war,
what,
right?
their teeth fell off, and
They
then they
teeth
couldn't
fell off.
eat.
Yeah,
Yeah, teeth fell off.
they didn't have hygiene like we have
so,
today, right?
so
They had other things to deal
So what
with.
I'm trying to say is there may be good properties, but a combination of that and modern medicine and chemicals and modern, safety across,
Mm,
everything is actually helping us live a healthy, long life. So,
yeah,
that's
and I'm saying just I'm gonna try to do like 5-day fasts twice a year. I think going forward, just to reset the system. It felt like like when your computer starts running slow and then you turn it off and
Yeah,
turn it
yeah, it's
on?
reboot.
Yeah, that's what it felt like I did to my body. I rebooted the body, and it felt very like spiritual. It resets the taste buds in the tongue because you go extended period without food, you're just drinking water. It resets because like if you're eating every day, you're always experiencing all these flavors. You go
Mm.
for extended time, it's like a reset. Thank you, Mizian. Yeah, autophagy. That's what it's called. The autophagy. It's when the
Mm.
body breaks down all the cells that it finds that are not so good, and resets the mitochondria in the cells. So look, not telling you that you should do what
Yeah, no,
I'm
no, no, no.
doing,
I
but
agree. I agree. I mean, it's. I'm not
it's
saying.
hard too. It is brutally hard to
Yeah,
do it, um, especially the first time round.
yeah. When I did the 24-hour fast,
Mhm.
I noticed myself in a meeting at work that I was
Oh
getting very irritated, and I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. I can't put others through this. I
yes.
can do it, but I can't put others through this. So I
Oh,
went out
you
and got something to eat.
you should see what I put Daniel Castro because that second day is
Yeah,
when you're at your most irritable.
yeah,
I
yeah.
lost it on Daniel Katz because it was my second day. Daniel joins the live stream with food, bowl in hand, spoon in mouth. Hey Tim, how is everybody doing? I lost it on him.
Yeah, so that was hard. But but
It,
but I learned something from you. You said you did that Himalayan salt on in water, and that actually helps you,
yes.
reduce the whatever that heavy-headedness.
Hmm.
That might have helped. I didn't know that. I didn't
Oh
know that.
yeah,
Right.
you need electrolytes. That's all you
Mhm.
need. You need
Yeah.
Himalayan salt in water. If you don't do it, you will have the
That
lightheadedness.
lightheadedness. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you will have this. Yeah, it's not what it's
Usually
not.
20 hours I get it. 18 hours I start getting lightheaded.
Yeah, because what happens, your body gets depleted of like certain hormones, and
Mm.
it hasn't switched into the new mode of burning ketones for energy. So it doesn't know what to do. The switch hasn't happened yet. You feel the tiredness. It's kind of a survival mechanism, right? This is what body does, right? When you're it's first it gets hungry, it forces you to keep eating, right? But then when you go for extended period of time without food, then it goes into full on survival mechanism because it doesn't want to die. That's the
Yeah,
last thing that. So what does it do? When it does that switch, it just infuses you with focus, energy, and
yeah.
you're so focused. You're in such crazy survival mode because it will do
Wow.
anything to survive. Now you're thinking like three times as fast. You're because like think about it. Body doesn't want to die. And when it sees, whoa, 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 we didn't have food for 2 days, we have to be smarter,
Yeah,
faster.
yeah,
We have to be everything. And so because now, get this, your body is like a computer, right? It has these different functions. So now it has no more food to digest. So all that energy, it's like you have this RAM, like computer, it has
mm,
RAM. It could do the different
yeah,
projects. But if you have three projects running at the same time, it's not going to do so well if you turn off one of the projects and then boom, all that effort then goes into the other two. So the same thing with the body. It's no longer focused on breaking down food. It sends all that effort into the brain, and you just become like a fucking genius for a couple of days while you're, and you get you then you become completely not hungry,
yeah,
because you're burning ketones, basically turning your fats in your that are stored in you for energy. That's why it's good to be a little bit overweight. We all have a little bit of that stored fat, but it's not good to do it if you have like 0% body fat. You don't want to do that. That is bad for your health. But as long as
yeah.
you
I
have
have a little
something,
belly fat that doesn't go away,
that's
man. Even when
that's
I
what
do,
that's
you know,
what's gonna get that.
yeah, everything else, even if I do a 20-hour fast, I mean, people say, "Oh, you became skinny." I'm always skinny, but I get skinnier. But belly fat doesn't seem to really disappear. That's the problem.
That's when you get that stubborn belly fat doing fast. It burns that it's a fat from liver, and I have a lot of that belly fat still, and
So
I'm
how
really
many
looking
pounds did you
forward to
lose?
losing.
I mean, technically, that 4 days.
Yeah. Oh, in that. Well, I think I lost maybe in 4 days. I think maybe I lost 4 pounds. A lot
Yeah,
of it was like the water weight, and
yeah,
then
yeah.
all the weight is, and then it just
Mm.
it came back. But it, it's pure fat that's lost. That's the most important thing.
Yeah,
Because while we're eating, we're not necessarily losing pure fat. There's always like a balance between those two, the pure
yeah,
fat and non-pure fat. But anyways, we'll talk more about the weight loss
yeah.
in the future. Let's talk about this white dial watch that
White
you've gotten that we're gonna unbox right now, guys. Put your guesses now. What could it be? Maybe can you give us a clue? Like a size. What size is this watch?
Oh, it's not very hard. I have another watch, so I'm gonna unbox two watches today. So I won't make it. I mean, it's pretty easy to guess this watch. Um, it's a 42 mm, I think.
Oh,
Let me,
42
yeah,
mm. 42
let me
mm
check.
white dial.
Yeah, you may not be
Ooh,
very excited about it, you know.
maybe I have a guess.
I think it's pretty easy.
I have a guess. And this would be my guess. So I got a black dial speedy over here.
Yeah.
It could be the white dial one. That would be my guess, but I'll just secure that. We've got Watchaholic in the chat says 42 new pilot travel Calatrava 42.
Hmm.
It could be the Patek Philippe weekly
It could be the
calendar.
Patek Philippe, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Thomas Burnett says Polar Explorer 2. That could also
Well,
be. That's a
it could be
42
that.
mil. 42 millimeter watch. Beautiful, beautiful watch. Again, that's not one of those
Did you
watches where
have that, Tim? The Explorer
yes,
2? Did you give it away or did you, I mean, do you still have it?
I still have it.
Mm.
Once I do my video, which I haven't done yet, and it's embarrassing to keep saying it, but I had so many amazing things that after my fast, I've like I've understood how to do this show like 10 times better. I don't know if you've been catching some of these episodes lately. It's just been
Yeah.
on fire. I got 4 guests next week,
All
like
right.
from outside of like people that we have never met before. They're gonna come. I have a watchmaker who's gonna join us. I have a collector, a completely new collector that nobody knows about, but I've met this guy at the London Watch Week. We're gonna
Mm.
talk to him. I've got another somebody who's been on the show before. She's a celebrity on YouTube. We'll have a chat with her. A very cute lady. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but guys, you got to keep watching. It's gonna
All right,
be
we'll do that. But
action packed.
really good watches on the guesses though. White Speedy.
52 to
You
12 is
know,
not 42. All right, I think it's
yeah.
41 then.
But it's
Let's
still a good
see.
watch. Yeah.
White Speedy.
Technically, I mean, I feel the new white Speedy with the black, that is probably the best Speedmaster that they ever made. Best looking Speedmaster with the new bracelet. It's really nice. Yeah,
It's the best Speedmaster I
yeah,
think on the market
yeah,
because see, I've got the black one.
mm,
Now this is the community watch.
yeah, yeah,
People who donated money. I think you may have even
yeah,
contributed to this watch, PK. Uh, and I didn't understand how important this
yeah,
watch was to me until kind of today, and past couple of weeks. I've been really rethinking it, and I was because a couple of like months ago I threw it out there like maybe I should sell the black one and then I'll
yeah,
put money into the white one, right? and it'll still be the community watch because technically the money from the black one are going to go into the white one, so no harm no foul. But no, it wouldn't be the same. It
Hey,
would not be the one that community bought for me. So unfortunately, I mean, hey, if I do really well, if I continue doing these shows, continue making amazing content, I would love to add a white Speedy to the black Speedy and have both. I've got the
yeah,
white dial Daytona technically, and I've got the black dial Speedy. What the heck? What the
yeah. What
heck?
else do you need?
What else do I need? How many watches do I need? I'm really happy with this because this is one
Although
of a kind.
after I tried that bracelet, I liked it so much that I actually bought that bracelet for my Snoopy. Same bracelet. Yeah.
It's It's amazing. Did you get it with the polished center links?
Yes, I got the polished one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I I bought, but the one without the polished, because
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a
Oh,
difference.
I didn't know there was a difference too. I just when I decided to buy, I realized there's a difference. Yeah.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
And I think maybe
They're
I should
both
have
good
got.
actually. They're different. There's a very thin polished link. It's not really the full link. It's just a small two stripes that are polished. Yeah.
Because I bought the non-polished bracelet from Terry Civil Watch Austin.
Mm.
He's a collector from UK. He's actually the first person in the watch community to get a land dweller. But he sold me his Speedmaster bracelet without the polished center links
Yeah.
for massive discount. So
Yeah.
I have the one without the polish now,
Yeah.
and but the polished bracelet I actually sold to a really famous writer and a member of the watch community.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, my community Speedy doesn't have the original bracelet, but the bracelet is in good hands. And I actually, now that I think about it, I'll reach out to him and I'll let him know that, hey man, in the future, if you're gonna be selling that bracelet,
You
I'll
want it
buy it
back?
back. Yeah, I need it back. Well, I no, I want it back. If I could get it back, I'll buy it back for whatever bought it for
Yeah.
me for, which was $500. I was so short on rent. It was so bad, PK. I needed the money. I was selling it. He said he wanted the bracelet. I'm like, here you go. I had the rubber bracelet, so I
Yep.
did.
You
I
gotta do
needed the
whatever
money.
you gotta do.
You got
Yeah.
to do what you got to do. The
Good.
community saved me that month. But look, I think the head of the watches was most important, anyway. So, and now I have a bracelet that I bought from Terry,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that's very cool as well. That's all
Yeah.
community. And this check this out. This is the leather strap that I
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
If you got the Speedmaster,
Mm-hmm.
this you want to check this out. Look at this leather strap. The lights are, it's already
Hmm.
so dark. But get this, it's on the
Hmm.
pin buckle. Look at this pin buckle.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's an Omega.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an official Omega. It's Croc.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know the strap. Yes. Yes. I know the
Yeah,
strap. This goes with the Speedmaster dress watches. It comes with that. Yeah.
yeah.
You can
And
get it both in the, you can also get it in a deployment class, the same one. Yeah.
you could, yeah. This
Yeah.
is the Speedmaster version.
Yeah.
So I got it for the Speedy. Now I have everything. I have the bracelet, the leather strap, the rubber, and the NATO strap. So my community Speedy is now complete. But without further ado, tell us what watch you got.
Somebody guessed it. So it's
Yeah.
the green box. So
Yes. All right.
yeah, it's like I said, it's not very exciting, but I love it, man. I don't know why I didn't notice it till I bought it, till my friend saw my friend wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
You got, that's the new green box that you
oh,
got
there it
there.
is.
Da 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 da. That's the white Polar Explorer, the last
I went
Rolex.
the wrong way. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the last Rolex tool watch.
Yeah. I
Wow.
mean, it's just awesome. I do have the titanium one, right? So I thought that would be my daily watch, and now Nothing can beat that, and now this beat it. Now I feel like wearing this all day long. So I switch between this and the titanium watch every all day. It's pretty good.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm very excited about white dials usually. So there you go. That's
Hmm.
like I said, it's not a very exciting watch for the community, but for me, this was a great buy.
Look, I think it it is really exciting. Come on, PK. That's I think it's because some people got very desensitized
Yeah, they
to,
don't, they
because we
don't.
have so many crazy unboxings on the stream. But that's a hell of a watch. That's a one and done right there. The
Yeah,
Explorer
that's a great
Polar.
watch.
I have one as well right
Yeah.
here. This is the older model.
Yes, I see that. Yeah, it's got the yeah,
So it's slightly different. Actually, the texture
yeah.
on the dial,
Hmm.
the hands and
Yeah.
the hour indices is completely different. They're
Mm.
and then the way they did the treatment on the bezel is very different. And yours got a wider bracelet, like a 1 mil wider.
Mm.
So it's a serious watch. Explorer 2 Polar. I think anyone in this world, they would be happy just with that one watch. It's so functional too. It's a
It is.
GMT,
I'm
right?
surprised why I didn't pay attention to this ever. I just never did.
And and like you said, that's such a fun watch to wear. You
Yeah,
can just wear it as a daily. It
daily. Yeah,
looks good. Let's see it on the wrist. And
and it's
it,
got
it
and then if you're traveling, you can use that. The dual time,
whew.
obviously travel time.
A lot of people, they're scared of this watch. They think, oh, it's a big watch. I have smaller wrists.
No,
Now
it fits
you
well.
have
I have the
small wrists,
smallest
but
wrist
look at that. It
possible, and
looks
it's all right.
perfect.
Yeah,
Dude, it's
really great
perfect.
watch. I'm surprised. I mean, I have a couple of GMTs.
Mhm.
They're nice, but this is more daily than the GMT. Just goes with everything. The
Mm.
Pepsi is a little too shiny for me with the Jubilee bracelet. So this is
Ye
better.
Yeah, Pepsi, it's got polished center links.
Yeah.
It's yours is on the Jubilee or on the Oyster?
Yeah, the Pepsi is on the Jubilee. I have another GMT on the Oyster, but
Mhm.
yeah, the black and black. I have the original black GMT,
Yeah.
the
It's
all black.
the all black.
Yeah, that's nice actually. Yeah. You see that?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know
Pull
if
it
you
on. Let's see
I
it.
have it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's see it. I love the GMT, I think, is the best modern world complication for an everyday. Like if somebody came to me and they said, "Hey Tim, I'm a modern guy. I do business. I want one watch for the rest of my life." I would say get a Rolex GMT. Doesn't matter which one. Get the left hand if you're a lefty. Get the Bruce Wayne or the Ghost, as I like to call it now, the Poltergeist dial.
There it is.
Let's
The
see.
original black,
Oh yeah, the Black Beauty, the
black
black,
and
black,
black.
black with the green hand, the
Yeah,
green
green hand. You
print.
can you can barely see the green hand, but yeah, that's there.
Mm,
But it's got polished, you know,
polished center
bracelet.
links on the Oyster
Yeah,
bracelet. See,
yeah,
that one only comes on the Oyster. That's the only
yeah.
way
This
to
was the
do it. You
original
can't
one.
get a
Yeah, this
Jubilee.
doesn't come on the. I actually figured out how to replace it, and I put the Jubilee on it for a little bit. Didn't really match too well, so I
Yeah,
switched back to this.
it doesn't
Uh,
feel right, huh?
yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, I mean, then I switched it back to the Pepsi. That's all right. It's really not the bracelet. It's actually the spring bars that have a different dimension. That's why they don't fit. So if you get the right spring bar for like $2, you can use
Uh-huh.
them. Yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah, yeah. One of my friend measured them, and the holes are different. It's just different spring bars.
Hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, so the other watch is much more exciting. Not hype exciting, but it's
Mhm.
one of a kind. Extremely limited edition that I was a part of. So that's the other watch that I actually got the delivery of.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Guys, the show is just beginning. So smash that upvote button. Okay, do not go anywhere. We're gonna tease this a little bit out. I want to talk to you about. You mentioned that you want to do. You want to talk about the digital display watches and jumping hour watches. So I'm gonna pull up some watches. We're gonna discuss and take a look. Get your take on some of the best digital display watches and
I'm
jumping
I'm
hours.
I'm keen to
Well,
see that. I'm really keen to see if there are
mhm.
some good digital display watches.
Yeah, I found. Look, I'll pull up the ones that I know, and I just want to get your take because I think you'd be interested in seeing this stuff. Okay, and then you tell me what you think, and if nothing of this interests you, then at least I was able to show you what's available out there. Okay.
All right.
Um, well, and then so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some upvotes. We're gonna get some super chats for this super unboxing because I think this is the kind of unboxing that's worth asking for a little bit extra, either upvotes or super chats, whatever. So, guys, upvote, super
Well,
chat.
give some super chats. It's been a while, so
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. I'll put the super chats to some good use.
In the
Bring.
meantime, I wanted to give a shout out to Sean. I don't know if he's on. He said he'll join today if I come on, but I don't know if he's busy.
Oh,
Maybe I should text him. But
oh.
he really helped me out. Helped me out. I mean, he we were talking for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and he helped me pick another car, and I bought a car yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah. So I drive a stick shift, sporty stick shift car.
Mhm.
And two things: where I live in New York City, all the potholes and driving in the traffic. I
Yeah.
just I wanted another daily driver, like a daily wearer. So bought another. I wanted a daily driver, but I didn't want something that is really boring. So he really helped me pick another car. So that was cool. Yeah,
Nice, nice. Hopefully it's a BMW.
it is a BMW. I mean, that's kind of. I mean, he was trying to. I mean, I tried some other brands too. I tried the Porsche Macan S. That sounded great on paper, but when I drove it, it didn't feel that nice. I mean, it's not worth the money. So I went back to BMW and bought an X3 M40i.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's slightly M-tuned engine, but it's an X3. That was
X3.
really. I mean, it's being shipped. It'll come in tomorrow, so let's see how I like it.
Oh, X3 M40i, you said?
Yes.
Oh, it's an SUV?
It's the smallest SUV you can buy in BMW. Oh, no, there's an X1, but yeah, that's almost like a car. Yeah,
Oh. Whoa.
yeah.
Let's see
So
here.
pretty
Do
excited to
do
get
do
that.
you have a picture of it by any
Yeah,
chance?
yeah, yeah. I do.
Yeah? If you
I
send me, I would
mean,
love to
I
pull
don't
it
have a
up.
picture of this watch, but
Mhm.
this car.
And
But
that's 2025 it's gonna be, yeah?
no, there's no 2025. That's the
Oh.
problem. That's why I wanted this specific 2024. We had to search across the country to get it.
Oh, yes, okay.
The 2025 is really ugly.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh my god, that's a day and night difference, actually.
Yeah, it's really ugly.
Whoa, good choice. Okay, I actually I found one online. Let me see if this is something like this, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's an X3 M40i.
All right, go
Actually,
like that, right?
I didn't get I mean, I really didn't care about the color. I'm more
Mhm.
about the driving feel. I got a weird burgundy color, but that's okay. Let me see.
By the way, Canadian Watch Monkey says, Tim, you should have 3 categories up for a vote: vintage, neo vintage, or modern. I was just going by an article that I read earlier today. That's why it's kind of a two. And, if we're gonna do it that way, I should have might as well had 4 categories: modern, neo vintage, vintage, and antique, because that's 100+ years old watches. Those are considered antiques. So, but that's just for today. We'll revisit this topic in the future, hopefully many times. So, thank you for recommendation, and I'll try to take that into consideration in the future. By the way,
Hmm.
um, Thomas Burnett says, "Congratulations, PK. Loving my Explorer 2 Polar. It's the most worn Rolex."
Yeah,
Nice.
I can believe it. I can see that now. I always, every time I go to the box, I'm like, I just pick that watch all the time.
Mm.
It's just on my hand all the time. But here, I have the picture, but I don't know. Can I share my screen or does that work that way? No, I cannot, right?
You could share, or you could put the link to the car in the private chat, and I can share it. You could also share your screen. There's a way, and I can pull it up.
No, I don't.
There's a,
I mean, I
but
was
it's
just wondering
confusing. I
how.
don't want to.
No, I don't want to mess your technology up, but I'll send you the picture. Why not? I'll just share it, right? What do you, WhatsApp is good, right?
Oh, you could put it in WhatsApp, or there's a private chat in the StreamYard. There's a on the right. There's a
Yeah.
little icon that says private chat. You could just put the link in there.
It's a link? No, I just have a picture. So,
Oh, okay. Then you just send it to me on WhatsApp.
all right, let's see. Private chat. Let me see. Private chat. Oh, no, it doesn't let me do the thing. I'll just send it to you in WhatsApp.
Hmm.
Anyway, so in the meantime,
Oh,
there you go.
oh my God.
Anyway, so yeah, this is the good part of this car. If Sean was here, he would really explain it. But it's got a M-tuned engine, so it really feels good to drive. It drives like a car, not like an SUV. 0 to 60 in 4.4 seconds, so it's really got a good engine. And then it's an SUV, so it's a daily car. It's pretty good.
Oh,
Anyway, so that's.
wow. Here we go. I'm gonna
Did you get it?
pull it up. I got it right here.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's the color.
Wow.
That. I mean, I didn't really have any choice of color. That's the best we got in a CPO, and it was pretty good. Yeah.
I like it. I like the red color. It's not, Mr. Wonderful bright red in
No,
your
no,
face.
it's some kind of burgundy or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like it. I like it because it's got some color. The gray and the black. It's a little bit overused. The
yeah,
whites, right? But this is something truly different.
yeah,
It's gonna go kind of well with your Explorer 2 Polar. That orange hand, right? You got a little bit orange. This is a bit of an orangey color, right?
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and again,
fun.
I bought this car unseen, undriven, so I trusted Sean, and it's being shipped, so I'll get it tomorrow, maybe, or day after.
Sean knows his stuff. If there's somebody that I
Yeah,
would trust, uh,
yeah,
helping me buy a car, it would
yeah,
be Sean. It's
exactly. So,
you
so
know,
I wanted to thank him on the stream, but he's not on. But let him know that I did thank him on the stream.
yeah. I'll
Big
send
deal.
him. I'll send him a message if he sees it. He's gonna
Yeah,
join us.
yeah,
If he can't, he doesn't see it in time. If he's like busy at work or something, um, then then I'll make sure to bring this up in the future.
mm,
He's definitely going to be on the stream on Sunday.
mm.
Would love to invite you to join us on Sunday as well. Obviously,
Yeah. Sunday is okay. Sunday I'm actually relatively free this time. I might join. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. It would be cool to have you on the stream. I just wanted to chat with you tonight and to chat with Captain tonight because tomorrow we're doing a meetup. It's great to catch up, and I love talking with you guys. And I thought, oh, I'll be doing
Yeah.
this show, and it's great to have you guys on the stream to kind of catch up, get caught up with you, catch up with your guys' collections and what you've been up to. And yeah, it's just all good. Beautiful. I love the car. Love the color. Because life is too short for just gray and black. I love the little, subtle like blue.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
wasn't my choice. I mean, I didn't really have a preference of
Nothing.
color. I just
Yeah.
wanted a particular car with a particular, miles and everything. So the color happened to be this. I'm like, it's okay.
You know,
You know,
this
yeah,
happens in watches all the time. Sometimes you want to buy a certain watch and you don't really have much choice in the dial color.
yeah.
But you
That's why.
care about the movement inside that watch more than the dial color.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things. He by the way, Sean just sent me a message. He's just finishing something up.
Mm.
He'll join us soon. So
All right, then you can flash the car. Let's see if he can
yeah,
recognize the car.
yeah, okay.
Maybe you
Uh,
can send him that picture and say, "Do you know this car?"
yes, that's a good one. Meantime, we've
He'll
got
know. He'll know.
the man with the plan, Daniel Katz, joining us.
Hey,
Hi,
Mr.
hi.
Katz.
Man with the plan for self-destruction. The man, I don't know what, I just came on. Sorry, Tim. This is a beautiful car. Hi, PK. Is this
Thank you.
your car? I didn't come prepared. I promised to, but I didn't come prepared. So this looks like a beautiful car. Whatever this is.
Yeah, it's a driver's car. I hope it works. It'll be my daily car.
Oh,
And with a lot of negotiation, they gave me 7 years of bumper to bumper. So,
so does that mean then if you're driving every day, that means one of those days you might drive me around?
definitely. Well, if you're around in our neighborhood, I'll drive you around wherever. And you don't want to be driven in this car. You want me to drive you in my other car.
Oh, is it like one of those fancy Porsches with the?
No, 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 no. I'm a BMW guy through and through. I did try a Porsche this time. I wanted to see if I want to switch, but
Yeah.
it didn't make sense. I just if you're buying a Porsche, it has to be a 911, one of those little sporty cars. But I already have a little sporty car, and it's an M2,
Oh,
BMW M2.
oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
That'll do the job. Even
yeah, that's
Tim
pretty
would be
good.
satisfied with an M2.
Yeah, but it's a stick shift. I love driving the stick shift, but New York City, it's kind of on the
I,
clutch all the time, and
I used to,
BMW clutches are pretty heavy. So
yeah, I knew someone that used to handle my dick shift, but I sorry. Anyways, sorry.
not anymore, huh?
Yeah, so you have to edit that out, Tim. So I don't usually talk like that. So I can't hear you, Tim. Tim, your voice is not there.
Tim is muted.
You're muted, Tim. You're
Oh,
muted.
there we go. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry. I said I was saying we no longer do apologies on the stream.
Oh,
We're
okay.
done with apologizing. This is a show. Everybody has to understand it. Not everything we say here on the stream is intended to be taken literally. It's all about fun in the watch community.
So Canadian Watch Monkey says
Mhm.
BMW and Mercedes are very nice for the first 5 years. After that, they become a massive money pit.
But you got 7. Did I hear it right? You got 7 years bumper to bumper.
On this one, yes, 7 years.
Wow.
I mean, 3 still remaining. I bought another 4, so 7 years. But my previous BMW was a 3 Series 328i or something like that, stick shift, rear wheel drive, the cheapest BMW you can buy on the market.
Mhm.
Drove it for 17 years, no mechanical problem.
Wow. There you
17
go.
years. So
And no issues. See, a lot of this stuff is user error. There's
well,
people who like no, it's
no, I
kind of
maintained it. I spent some maintenance money. Obviously, I changed the brakes and tires and got the oil changes and things like that. But there was no, it never broke. There was never a problem with it.
It never broke.
No?
Oh,
And I think a lot of what happens, there's a lot of people who don't do that. They drive the car into the ground, and then they're surprised. What happened? Like,
Yeah, but Tim, I don't know about that because the previous cars, the car that
mhm,
mine was 2026, no, 2006. So that didn't have as many electronics though. I see my new car, it's a computer with wheels. I mean,
mhm.
there are so many sensors across the car that, I'm sure they'll start failing at some point. As Canadian Watch Monkey said, 5 years, probably they'll all start, conking one at a time. So yeah, you may be right, but I'm talking about the old time cars.
Yeah. And speaking of the man
There's
himself,
Sean. We
somebody
were
who
talking
actually
about
knows
cars
what we're
and Sean's
talking about.
on.
yeah.
Hey, how are you guys? How you doing, PK?
Hey,
I'm
Sean.
doing pretty good. Cars on the truck.
Oh, it is. When is it gonna arrive?
I don't know. He didn't give me the exact time. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh,
Sometime
that would be great if you
tomorrow
get
should
it
be
over
good.
the weekend. Look at that.
Mm.
Gorgeous.
Wow. That's the 2024 BMW X30
X3
X3
X3 M40.
M40.
X3
Yeah.
M4.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
Wow.
engine, and this is the sweet spot of BMW lineup. It has near M performance, but you got the everyday practicality. Um, the X3 is is a great, honestly, track car, but every day it may not be practical just because the suspension is harsher. This car, just like the M340 and the M550 in the 5 Series, they're very close to the M performance, but you have the comfort and the practicality to drive them every day.
Yeah. So I was telling them,
They're a wolf in a sheepskin, quite frankly.
Sean, I was
Hmm.
saying, unseen, undriven. I bought a car. Where the money? Thanks to Sean. I trust Sean. That's it. He said, "This is it. Buy this
Thank
car."
you.
I
You're
just bought the car.
well. I hope I don't disappoint you, but no,
You will not
it's a great
disappoint
car.
me.
It's a great car.
It's when they say gut feeling, it's really nothing to do with gut. It's actually a very complicated statistical analysis that your brain already does, from its
Yeah.
experiences and so on and so forth. So
Yeah.
there's my long experience with BMWs, my experience with you a little bit, but that all that I kind of know what the car is, although I
Yeah.
never tried it. I kind of already feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, congratulations. And we looked at some of the examples that were out there, and this one had the right miles, CPO,
Mm.
and the price was right, and it was rather close to you, a lot closer than some of the other units. So, yeah. Congratulations.
So pretty excited about it.
Yeah, I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. No, this is
All
a
right.
great everyday car, and being an SUV, it's always you can always make an excuse. You have an excuse to have one of these in the garage next to your weekend car. And
I
now
don't
on the
know.
weekends, you're gonna enjoy your M2 even more than before,
Yeah,
because yeah,
but that's getting, the potholes in New York area are too much. You told me this when I bought the M2. That's
yeah,
you. I mean, I did. It's not that I didn't listen to you. I told you this, right? I don't want to act my age, and I don't want to be logical. And I bought the M2. So I
yeah.
did that. And now I'm being a little bit more reasonable, buying an automatic.
You got the best of both worlds. You don't have to compromise this way, right?
Yeah, now I can drive. Yeah, depending on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you take a look, if you look at this, I mean, this car is a lot less expensive than some of the watches that you've acquired lately, and you're going to acquire in the future. So,
Well, this is the funny part, Sean. Did you notice that, a watch when it comes up, I'm like, all right, how much is it? Here's my credit card, and you get it, right? I
I
mean, that's
know,
it.
I
But the
know.
car, can you give me 200 off? I was like haggling with this guy. I don't understand. That's just the nature of the product.
It's just how it is. Now I'm going to tell you something, PK. When a car, and this is Daniel and Timmy too, at some point, I mean, here, if you start talking about 6-digit figure, I have a hard time pulling on a watch, but I'll pull it on the right car.
Really? Okay.
At certain price point,
Yeah.
I'm done with the watch. With the car, yes. I'll spend that with the car.
I guess so. There may be a point when I'll buy the 911, maybe.
Yeah, you have the 911s. You have a lot of options, but for instance, 911, you're looking 130, 150 grand minimum.
Yeah.
But if you really want it, you wouldn't think twice. But when you're looking at a Patek that's in the 6 figures, as much as you love Pateks and you have them, you're gonna think about it a little bit longer.
True, but I must tell you the artificial comfort that it'll be more valuable in the market kind of gives you a little bit of comfort in buying those.
Yes.
Not that I'll sell it, but it just feels good. That okay.
Now I'm gonna present you with something else. As the prices go up,
yeah,
on the watches and the cars,
yeah,
the amount of joy you get out of putting them on your wrist or driving them, the car starts going up much faster.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, when you take a 911, now if you take a 911 like the one that Cars and Kronos picked up, or if you get the McLaren that he picked up, at certain point those cars perform so well.
Yeah.
It's just at a different category. And listen, you can get a you give me a $250,000 or $300,000 watch, I love it, but I tell you what, you give me a beautiful Bentley, brand new, I'll enjoy it more.
You're a car dude. You
know what I'm saying? But at a certain level, price point, in the 50s, 60s, 70,000. Maybe not 70, but 60,000. I'll enjoy the watch as much, if not more, than a car.
Yeah, I mean they're both at different times of your life. I was telling Tim before you got here. There are different points of my life when I wanted a distraction, and watches were a perfect distraction for 3 or 4 years. Now I'm more balanced. I don't need a distraction. I just need something that makes my life better. So this is this is one of it. But you're right. I mean, someday I will get a 911. I really want to experience that. I tried in this cycle. I tried the Macan and Canis and Macanis.
Yeah,
they're not worth it, man. They're not.
No, they're not. Listen, I've always said it, and here, I mean, I love 911s, right? And they're fantastic sports cars, and Porsche makes great SUVs.
Yeah.
But BMW, to me, has probably the strongest, most fun SUV lineup out there.
Yeah, I mean, agreed. Like I said, if it's a 911, I mean, there's no doubt it's really a great car. But compared to my M2 is half the price.
And it's a lot of fun. Your M2 is the most fun BMW there is out there, by the way.
By the way, I don't know if I should say this on my stream, but last weekend I was supposed to be at a place at a certain time, and I could only get there if I drive really fast. And there were not many cops on that street. So I went on 105 for 40 miles, approximately 100. And this is the funny part. When I was driving 100 on it, somebody behind me was driving an XM, and he was tailgating me. I had to get out, and he kind of overtook me. I'm like, what the heck?
It's a Beamer. It's a Beamer. It's from the same DNA. But here, we were driving in the XM, and there were 5 of us, adults, to Vegas.
Yeah.
With Timmy and Daniel. Daniel was with us, right?
I came back to LA with you.
You came back with me. That's right. Yeah. But going there, we had everybody, right? And it was packed in the back. I mean, we were just trying to, shove that door and close it. But when you step on it, that car is the SUV feels like a car, and
Yeah, and I
we
was
were doing
surprised.
well. We were doing well into the triple digits, well into it, and you don't even feel it.
Wow. I was like surprised because I was at 100. I was feeling, I mean, my car goes that's easy for
Easy,
an
easy,
M. It's
yeah,
easy. But
yeah,
an SUV behind me wants to go faster than that. I was like,
yeah,
well, what's wrong with that dude?
yeah.
I mean, he was even later
He was even
to,
better.
to a meeting. Uh, so,
Well,
by the way,
congratulations, man.
I've
That's
got
amazing.
some quick facts about this car for the audience. Okay, so check this out. This thing has got performance. This is the performance and engine facts right here. 3.0 liter BMW B58 turbocharged inline six
Inline
engine
six, exactly.
outputs 382 horsepower and 369 pounds of torque. It's got 8-speed ZF automatic with the
Beautiful
paddle
transmission.
shifter transmission.
Yeah.
0 to 60
Get this.
in under 4.4 seconds.
That is the surprising part for an SUV. That is the part.
That's
Everything else is
M
just
territory. That's M
That's it.
territory, man.
Now, this is what BMW claims, but often
And
it's
BMW
tested
is
to be
always
even
very
faster.
conservative.
Yeah.
BMW, when it comes to their acceleration, when it comes to their gas mileage, they're always super conservative. Always.
And you know what? I don't know, Sean, if you ever noticed or anybody told you, they always calibrate their speedometer 2 or 3 miles above the actual rig.
Yeah, yeah.
I've consistently noticed that in all my BMWs. They're 2 or 3 miles above. You feel a little better, but it's actually.
But no,
This thing has got-
it's great. It's a great car, and again, it's an everyday car. You don't feel like you're driving a slammed car or a stiff suspension. It can drive it civilly, and when you step on it, it just comes alive. I just wanted to say something else, Timmy, if I may. The BMW M40. This is not a BMW X3 with M Sport suspension or a 3 Series with M Sport. When you have a 3 Series or a X, any of the X's that are M40 or M50, it is coming out of their M division. It is a true M car. It's not like, okay, they just made the suspension a little bit harder, or they put sport wheels and tires, and they just threw the M out there. This car is actually tuned by their M division.
Yeah, it's not the true M engine, but the M car, the regular engine tuned by the M division.
No, it is an M division. It is a true M division. It's not your full-on M, all out M, but it is an M. It's just the performance is almost there, but you get a lot more comfort and everyday practicality.
That's right. I'm now excited to see it. I'm waiting for it another day. Yeah. So, Sean, as you were gone, I bought another, not so.
Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful.
You joined the family.
It's gorgeous. Congratulations.
Yeah, a friend of mine was wearing this watch. The dude that came from Bangkok, he owns the Patek showrooms, and he was wearing this when he got here. He just bought it in Paris. And I was like, wow, I never paid attention to it. It looked so cool on his hand. And I called my dealer, can you get me one? And then they gave it to me in a couple of weeks. So
Now, PK, that watch with the orange hand would look great with a Miami blue or orange rubber strap.
Wow. I never thought of that.
It would look totally different.
I never thought of putting a rubber strap on this, but now that you mentioned an orange rubber strap, maybe a little too loud, but why not? Summer.
Or a baby blue. It would look beautiful. It would complement the white dial and the stainless steel and your orange hand.
Very sporty. I love the white dials. I'm a sucker for white dials.
I love white dials. This is not white, but it's silver dial. I love this. I love the little bit of lighter dials.
Wow,
That
show me
would
that. What watch are you wearing? I can't.
That's my Vacheron.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, there you go. The white.
Oh, yeah. This is cool. White dial and
No, this one's actually, it looks
oh,
white.
like a
It's silver, but it's almost white. And the
Oh.
brighter dial is just easy to match up and wear. It's nice.
So the
the baby blue strap. I like the baby blue strap on the on his Explorer 2 with my blue hat.
There you go.
Out of that, PK,
You
I'll
get
live
you,
over
you need to
the
get
picture.
maybe an orange hat to
thank
match
God with
the orange hand on the dial.
yeah, thank God with the Daniel Katz mood today. I thought he was gonna say my blue underwear or something, but he didn't get there.
Timmy and PK. I mean, look at Daniel. Do you know what he looks like? He looks like one of these guys that steps out of Hotel de Paris in Monaco and is waiting for
Yeah.
his Rolls or Bentley being pulled up, and
Pulled
next
up,
to
yeah,
him
exactly.
he has an 8-foot model in high heels with legs that are a mile long.
I thought it would be
next to him.
Just one or two of them.
Yeah, he looks like the billionaire that's walking out of the Hotel de
So
Paris.
yeah, talking about white dials, we just talked about my first Patek is this. This was my
Oh, gorgeous.
did I
Upside
get
down.
wrong?
You
Yeah,
had upside down, yeah.
yeah.
Upside down. Yeah.
Oh, I love that strap too. It goes so well with it.
Yeah. And it's got, I mean, I didn't set the time though, but
Is that a white gold or yellow?
it's a
reflection
rose
is yellow. Rose gold. Okay, beautiful.
Rose gold.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's the original strap on that?
No, it's a Patek strap, but I replaced.
But you changed the color.
The
I like
original
it.
color is dark brown.
No, beautiful. You matched it perfectly.
Yeah, I replaced it with this Patek's. I don't know what the color is called. It's
gorgeous.
Color is
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
By the way, Mickey.
This was my first Patek.
Wow, man, you started strong.
5146.
They gave me a $3,000 or $4,000 discount when I bought this. So
what year was that, PK?
5396.
I think 18. I think 2018, 18 or 19, one of these years.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't too long ago, but look at the difference, right?
Yeah.
By the way, Timmy, Mickey had chatted. He's in Toronto. What did he put down?
Yeah, Mickey was in Toronto this week. Daniel, did you had a chance to meet up with Mickey?
No, I don't know if he had time to reach out, and I unless he was downtown, I don't think I would have been able to meet him. He didn't call me. I don't think. I don't see it here. So it must be a weird, because when he's having meetings, Tim, it's way out in the outskirts of Toronto. So it may not have worked. It'll happen at some point.
Yeah.
He says he was driving the X5 this week in Toronto as a rental. It was like a floating couch going down the road, sadly. What does that mean?
It's because he's talking about the suspension was not sporty.
Yeah,
well, you got a rental car; they're not going to put the M Sport on there, right?
Yeah, I know.
So they're gonna give you the senior citizen version. Unfortunately, you got a senior citizen X5, not the sportier younger version. So. Well, it's a rental car. You can't go wrong with a rental car.
I can see myself driving in any of these fancy cars, like what PK has or what Sean has, in the passenger seat.
Oh yeah, in the passenger seat.
No,
Hey, trust me.
So much easier to drive anything.
Well, it's not that easy to get into my M2. That may be a little hard to get into the passenger seat and getting out of it.
I've been practicing yoga, PK. So
okay, then you're good. You need to have good core muscles to get in and out.
But food prepping today was a mess. I tried to do something with the salad, and the whole half the salad went flying in the air and landed on the ground. If Tim was here as a guest, part of it would have been landed on his face and his glasses. But so I guess hopefully I could drive the car better than the way I prepared at food prep.
Oh no! What
it
were
was
you?
a disaster.
Were you trying to aerate the salad?
Maybe.
Daniel,
but I digress. So I could drive these cars for sure.
So I hope I hope you get some super chats or something. You know, the next watch that I got, Sean. Just to recap, I'm really not into. I mean, I'm not chasing any watches lately. But if somebody calls me, you know, you can't say no. You know, those are the type of watches that I actually am buying only.
Yeah.
And from the last time we spoke, we just bought these two watches. This one, and the other. I don't know. How do you want to do this, Tim? Whenever you want me to
Let me see
talk
here.
about the other one.
Let's put some guesses in. Let's put some guesses in the chat, guys. Try to guess what it could be. I've got some questions to ask you that could help us narrow down what the watch is.
Okay.
And you know, I'll ask 10 questions. And in the
Wow.
meantime, if people want to support the grift, guys, super chat. Your opportunity to super chat is now. We're trying to fundraise at least $100 because I'm going to meet PK tomorrow. I would love to be able to buy him a drink when I see him at the bar. A treat of the watch community. So if you guys support the unboxing, I would really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll unbox it after the 10 questions. And hopefully maybe some of you will have guessed what it is correctly. I'm going to put also PayPal or Venmo in the chat so you guys can support that way as well. So here we go. Is it, PK, is it a Swiss, German, Japanese, or other manufacturer?
It's definitely one of those countries, not other.
Okay. All right. It's one of those 3 countries. There we go. And we got the first super chat towards the unboxing from DC Chris, very generously donated $10. Let's go, DC Chris. I got 9 more questions. Is it a sports watch, dress watch, or is it something else, PK?
I actually don't know how to answer that. You know, it's a dress watch. I would call it a dress watch.
Or maybe it's something else. Yeah,
It may be something else. I mean, you know.
Can I add that that's kind of a crazy. I'm not knocking into Tim's question, but in a way, I'm not knocking Tim's question. But
is it a loaded question?
I didn't mean it loaded. I just mean that it now today, for me, my biased opinion is that a dress watch is a kind of everyday go to the cafe watch. It's going shopping watch. It's not just going to the opera, which may have been back in the day. That's what a dress watch was.
That's right. You're really, Daniel. That's well said. So it may not be that classic leather band, you know, 3-hand, you know, dress watch anymore. You can be a little dress watch. Become a little sporty. It came to the middle a little bit, I guess.
Okay, so there we go. It's somewhere in the middle, guys. Try to put your guesses in the chat if you have any idea. By the way, huge shout out to Sean. He just donated $50 via
Oh my
Zelle,
God.
cutting out the middlemen, the multiple middlemen that are, you know, take their chunks out of the final price of the super chat. Thank you so much, Sean. That takes us more than halfway towards the unboxing. We're at 60% now. Thank you so much, Sean. Do you by any chance have a question that you want to ask?
Yes, I do. By the way, I still can't super chat, so I have to keep on zelling you.
That's
Zelle
better.
is better. Let's hope it never works.
20% more.
For some reason, I can't super chat on any of my iPads or my phones. But
that's pretty
good. As soon as you said you're gonna buy PK a drink, the question that I would have is, what drink would PK order?
Ooh. Do you have a favorite? You have a cocktail that you like, or simple?
I didn't have a drink. You know, at different times in my life, I had a drink.
Yeah.
I didn't have a drink for a long time, but last year, the whole year, I drank dirty martinis with I know. Don't judge me. Kettle One vodka.
Beautiful.
Dirty
No, it's great.
martini with Kettle One. Would you like me to get you one of those tomorrow?
We'll
What do
see
you
what the
think?
mood is, but
Yeah.
I did that last year, and I got used to it. And in Grand Central Cipriani's, they really make a good deal. They,
Oh,
they make it
nice.
pretty well.
Cipriani's.
Cipriani's,
Ooh.
but the one in the bar, not the Cipriani's, the restaurant.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But there's a bar in Grand Central, Cipriani's. Cipriani's is really
They make the best Bellini too, but their
yeah.
Bellinis
Even
are
though I use
unbelievable.
Kettle One, somehow it
Yeah.
tastes better there. It's the same thing everywhere, but it tastes better there.
Yeah. Nice. And we got a $5 super chat from Michael Paris. Thank you so much, Michael. Michael Paris was gonna try to join us tomorrow, but unfortunately he can't make it. But I really hope that he comes to Watch Time New York to join us with at the Watch Community Dinner. We're gonna miss you tomorrow, Michael. But thank you so much for the super chat. That takes us to $65. We just got few more dollars left to go. Mickey has a guess that maybe it's an Oyster Perpetual. Could be.
Yeah, that's right.
in between.
That really matches Daniel's,
Mhm.
dress watch.
I have another question. And I mean, by the way, guys, you can ask your teaser questions as part of a super chat. Is it a new production watch? So you got it from the AD, or was it
Yeah, it's a newly manufactured watch. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
okay, very good. It's new productions, current production model, not a vintage.
It's limited edition. That's
But it is
where.
limited edition. Ooh,
But it's a current production model,
Yeah.
but in a slightly different version of it. Yeah.
current production, but also limited edition.
Yeah, you may not even see it in the news. So let's go with the production model. So at least that's better.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yeah, Sean.
Is it an Affinity? What is that watch? Aventi.
Is it a Venti?
By the way, I forgot to mention. I said I only bought these two watches, but sometime I bought a couple of Studio Underdog watches in error.
Oh, you did? Let's check them
And
out.
it came broken. It doesn't
What?
really work. And I called them and they said, "Oh, we'll send you a slip." They sent me a slip. Now I have to ship it. I don't have the time to go to the post office. They're just sitting here.
Bring him, PK. Bring him with you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll have it taken care of for you.
I
okay?
just can't.
'Cause
it's not working, man. Brand
I'll
new
talk-
watch and it
I'll
doesn't
talk-
work.
Don't
What-
worry, Timmy's gonna throw it
I'll take care
in
of
the
it.
trash for
He's
you.
gonna take
Don't
care
worry.
of it.
I'll take care of it, man.
He's gonna take-
Bring it with you. Bring the slip. Bring the thing. I'll handle it. Okay? Because I know the CEO. I'll
Yeah.
contact him directly. I'll say, hey, this
Strong.
is Timmy.
That's a boss
Yeah,
move, man. I
wow,
love it.
Yeah.
Throwing names
you
now.
get it over to Tim, and then roommate will bang it up, and then he'll
And then send it back. You
Hey,
can bang
did
this. I
Timmy
can give
bang
it to
this
you.
watch?
No, she only bangs APs.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
so
bang
you-
this as
And
much as
Paddocks.
you want. I'll be
Oh, I
happy
see,
to
right? That's right.
facilitate that.
Sometimes it happens. These watches, they get shipped through overseas. Maybe some dumbass, just threw the box.
Yeah,
and
but Studio Underdog, what I found is great design for the price, great
Yeah.
case, great design, great, everything is awesome. But the moment they buy from the Chinese company, I've heard a lot of my friends having problems with the moment.
yeah, there's some problematic movements, but the ones that work, they work for
Yeah,
very
they
long
work all
time.
right,
And
I
the
guess.
newer
Mine just-
ones, they're higher grade and they're custom adjusted
Yeah.
for them.
There's some old ones that the movement is really gotten rusty.
Yeah.
Movement's really got.
Hey, careful! I don't want you to get another Charlie horse.
Oh, that's right.
Daniel had a problem with his movement earlier today.
All right, Joe 90, let's go. So you're
Joe
up.
90, £5 super chat. We're only $30 away. Actually, less than 30 because those are pounds. Though that's serious coin. So we got.
So what are you off? $25?
We're off $25.
Done. It's coming your way right now. Let's go.
Oh
For
my
PK
God.
anything. Let's go.
Oh
Oh my
All right,
god.
but this is
Coming
not
your
just
way right
an
now.
unboxing. I have to tell you a story. This is what I
Mhm.
was waiting for. So,
Yeah.
the watch is, the brand is, I'll give you the name. So it's
Wait a
not,
minute. Is this going to be Oshin storytelling time? Go ahead.
yeah, I'm not that long, but it is a Parmigiani.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Okay. No,
Wow.
it's not just a Parmigiani. So remember last year, I don't know how many of you know, I actually went to, they flew me to Switzerland, went, saw the Parmigiani manufacturing facilities and so on and so forth, right? A bunch of collectors. They did that. And when we were there, it was about 7 collectors. We asked them, what is the smallest batch of production you can make? And they said 20 watches. So we said, if we design a watch, will you make 20 for us as a special New York edition? They said, we'll think about it. And a few months later, they came back and said, they'll do it.
I like that story. Damn.
So we designed the watch.
Yeah.
We designed the watch, and we wanted a different color, actually. But that color that didn't exist in their regular line, but they said no to the color, saying that we have plans for this color, meaning they were going to release a regular version with that color.
Uh-huh.
So we used a different color, which only it's kind of a little god. Oh, you know what? This is kind of interesting. It matches my new car.
Oh, I love it.
What?
So if you go to the Parmigiani site, can you do that, Tim?
Sure. Here we
Tim,
go.
Tim, also check it out.
That's
You should have it.
Okay. 1 second. Checking.
I don't like my posture. Hold on.
Daniel,
Oh.
check your posture.
Yeah, I look like I'm 98. Hold on.
Double check. Make sure we're good.
Posture, Daniel.
Here we go. By the way, shout out to Michael Paris for $2 super chat. We're in good health. And David H says, must be a toric.
It could be a toric.
Maybe.
But go to the perpetual calendar, Chinese calendar. That's the perpetual calendar. See that? That's the only watch they make in that burgundy ugly color. But that color.
Oh.
So we asked them, can you make this?
That's actually not too bad.
Yeah, when you make this, then you go back to the front, and can you make this in a normal, what do you call that, dual time, whatever you call that?
Oh, like a
Like
dual time? Dual time?
the dual time, yes. That one.
Oh.
This one. PF Retropante.
This is the chrono. I think this one is
that's
dual
minute, not that. That's GMT Retropante. Yes, this one.
GMT.
So we wanted them to make this watch with that color, and only 20 pieces produced.
Wow.
Nice.
So we bought the 20 pieces between the 7 collectors.
What?
Matches your car perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the watch is. I mean, that's a little odd color. We wanted the other green, but they're releasing that to the general public, so they didn't make that. So they made this one for us.
Yeah, I love that green though.
Yeah, the lighter green. We wanted darker green, but they didn't want to do that. So here it is. It's actually a little odd. I don't really like the darker colors, but so there it is.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Congratulations.
What?
That's beautiful.
That's completely, what do you call, the dial is, you can't see the dial here.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
No, we can see it.
It's not, there you go, that.
Yeah, and we can even see the green on the dial too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, what do you call that thing? The machine do the dial,
Yeah.
Guilloche?
Guilloche. It's completely guilloche dial.
Look at this. It
perfect
perfectly
match.
matches the color of
Perfect
your
Oh my
car.
god, how did that happen? That
Dude,
really,
it's destiny.
I
It
just
is what
thought
it
about
was.
that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Am I showing it?
And PK, it's you got a dark circular.
That is platinum.
I know, but no, and the dial itself, is it monocolor or is it darker on the edges where the hour markers are?
It's mono. Oh, you're right. There is a little bit of a different color on where the hour markers are.
Just like the grill like your grill on your X3 M40.
What?
That's a cool observation. But yeah, it is different. I mean, with light, you can see there's a little bit of different color. It's completely gear shaped, and it's got the time zone. Obviously, it's got it's not round, but and it's dual time with
Beautiful.
that.
Whoa.
PK,
So
it's a beautiful watch. You're a great guy. It's always exciting to see you. And what's amazing is no matter what you acquire, you enjoy it a lot, and your enjoyment and passion is infectious, and that's what we enjoy watching. So, again, congratulations on all your acquisitions. Wear them in good health. Drive them in good health. I have to say goodbye, but it was fun jumping on and being with all of you guys.
Sean,
thank you,
thank you so
Sean.
much for sending
I owe you a
another
drink, Sean. Whatever
$25.
the drink is, no matter think about it. I
What's
owe you.
that?
I said I owe you a drink.
You know what? I'll catch a flight tomorrow, so I can just come and have a drink with you. How's that?
Absolutely.
But we'll meet up in New York before the end of the year.
All right. Excellent.
Thank you, brother. Take care. Take care, gentlemen.
Okay, bye
Take
bye.
care,
Take care,
Sean.
Timmy.
Thank you so much for the support. I really
Oh, my
appreciate it. I got
pleasure,
the
brother.
Zelle, the another $25 from
Oh,
Sean.
good, good.
Wow.
All right. Take care,
Unbelievable.
guys. All right, my man.
Thank you so much. Take
Bye-bye.
care.
Take care.
Take care, Sean. We're gonna continue talking about this watch because this is a very special complication. It's no ordinary GMT. This is not run of the mill watch. It hides so many special secrets to it. Here, I've got a
You
like a
know,
high definition picture of the movement.
Yeah,
yeah, isn't that beautiful?
that's the
It-
same movement as.
I was
yeah,
so
yeah.
impressed with your piece, PK, that I was in such shock, so impressed that I aged 20 years. Oh, wait a minute.
Not another
think I-
20 years.
Oh,
You-
maybe
you-
I
you-
age regardless of your piece, but
You-
anyways, it's great.
I hope you felt younger.
Oh yeah, reverse aging, Tim. Maybe
Reverse aging.
reverse age me.
Man,
Yeah.
PK, if you get another amazing one, so what? If PK gets like a shitter watch, that actually makes Daniel Katz younger. But every time he gets an amazing watch, it ages him. We're gonna need PK to get a few more
I got a
studio
shitter
underdogs.
watch, the Studio Underdog. It doesn't even work. So there you go.
What
That
the
should help
Bring
you.
it with you. PK, bring
I'll
the
bring it in
Parmigiani
tomorrow.
with you tomorrow. I would love to see it in person.
Yeah.
We got Michael Paris joining us. He sent some super
Oh,
chats. Unfortunately, he can't come and join us tomorrow for
I
dinner.
might be changing my mind.
Now that you saw
I got
what
a
PK got. Uh-oh.
PK. I have one of those seagull watches with that movement in it that they use. It's 5 years old and it works.
It works. And I don't know what's going on with mine then.
I
Worst
think
comes
it's
to
because
worst,
shipping.
if you need it, I'll give you the watch, have the movement swapped.
There we go. There we go. But then don't be surprised if
It breaks a week later.
When it breaks, Studio Underdog gets the watch back and writes you a letter. Hey, hold on a second. You've got the original Studio Underdog case, but then the movement is swapped. We're not servicing this thing.
Not servicing it like a Rolex.
Yeah, like the Rolex story. But check this out, guys. So some facts here.
Yeah, see,
about
this is the problem.
Parmigiani.
I mean, this can't do. The camera doesn't do justice. If you see the front of this watch, I mean, yeah, you can show the movement too, but
no, it is beautiful. But what
the guilloche on this is so
Yeah.
fine. It's really hard to see it, and
yeah,
And when we picked the burgundy, I was like, I'm not into these colors. I mean, I'm not into this kind of color. But now I wear it on a suit, and people actually notice it. It's actually pretty nice. It's not.
I love this I never thought I was a fan of green, but I love that light blue there. And I like, if they do have it in purple, I'll probably like it. And I love that. I call it jade as opposed to just green. That jade color is just delicious.
We wanted the dark green, Daniel, but they said they don't want to do green because they were going to release that green.
Got it. No, I understand.
To public.
Yeah.
So that's why they gave us this.
But
There are only 20 watches, and then anyway, that's fine. So the other thing about the movement is, for those of you who don't know Parmigiani, the Parmigiani makes all the Richard Mille movements. So it's the same
Oh,
movement.
wow.
It's what's it?
That's
Vauchour
right.
that does, which is part of the team of Parmigiani, is Vauchour
Well,
that does
sure,
the
yeah, that's
movement.
Parmigiani.
That
Yeah, yeah,
does the
that,
movement
yeah.
for RM.
Richard Mille, but not the. I think Richard Mille makes their own tourbillons, but all the other movements they make.
They make some the Richard Mille has went more in house now, but a
Yeah,
lot of the movements for them were made by
they were
Vauchour,
sure.
which
Yeah,
is Parmigiani. So
which is
Parmigiani owns
Parmigiani,
Vauchour
which is the umbrella, right? Right.
yeah.
umbrella.
Those are the factories we went and saw. We saw the place where they make different brands, and they said you can't take pictures because the
Yeah.
brands don't want to be known, to be seen.
Wow.
Yeah,
But it was incredible. It was an all paid trip,
yeah,
right? You
yeah,
guys were you guys were just taken on this trip. There was no pressure to buy anything.
no,
You
no, no,
guys
not,
came up with
nothing.
this idea
Yeah,
yourself to get yourself a
yeah,
watch to celebrate the this amazing gift that they
yeah,
gave you, a rare opportunity to visit a manufacturer in Switzerland, how it's done the right way. You've seen
yeah,
the guilloche, what they do this the most fine guilloche thing on the planet. It's
yeah,
truly incredible to behold. Look at that. This is the finest guilloche. Look at the macro that needs to
yeah.
be taken in order to see the quality there. Obviously, yours done in
It's a
Burgundy. Also,
different. It's a different pattern, but I can't even see it anymore. This is too dark for me.
no, I think
Yeah.
that's the pattern. No, it's just so when you
Uh,
look at it at microscope, it
yes,
changes.
yes, yes. That is the pattern. Yes.
Yeah.
The way it looks there does not look as pretty when you actually see the piece.
Mm.
Yeah.
This is grainy just because it is, we're looking at it on our computers, just
It,
not pretty, but it is
it,
Yeah.
beautiful.
But even the watch itself, I'm really surprised. I know I have my Nautilus, and this is a much better bracelet than the Nautilus bracelet.
mm.
I love the color. I love the color.
Really. I mean, I'm
I like it better than if it was green, and I like green.
You know,
wow. Well, now that makes me feel better.
PK
I'll tell you
Burgundy.
why, because I've been looking for a burgundy watch, and I
Hmm.
looked at, Yamaha has one, and
Yeah.
I think Tudor has one, but I don't want to spend $4,000 or $5,000. I figure I might get the Seiko Samurai. They've been out for years.
Yeah.
Cheap, $500. It
Yeah.
works.
It's very rare to get a burgundy dial
Right.
in like a horology level brand.
What
Yeah.
a burgundy car. What the
Yeah.
heck? I didn't even plan any of these.
Yeah. You didn't even realize it until you showed us the car and
Yeah.
then you're preparing the unboxing and you're like, wait a second.
Yeah.
This is just like it's the universe. It works in really mysterious way. And it also matches Daniel Katz's sunglasses.
Well,
Right?
it's
So
regular glasses
Daniel,
that go
get
dark.
those glasses, pack them up in the box. We're gonna change the prescription and give them to PK.
All right.
He's got the red ones on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed like a chameleon, Paris. I changed like a chameleon.
By the way, Wristwatch Holic, thank you so much for 38 months of incredible support. He says, congratulations, PK. What a beautiful piece.
It is a beautiful piece.
I mean, I didn't know anything about Parmigiani, and now I have two Parmigianis, so it's okay.
So check this out, guys. This model of Tonda PF. It was launched in 2022 at Watches and Wonders, and it's got a very unique mechanical GMT complication. Okay, it's the world's first GMT with a retropont, which is usually the split seconds. It's the
Oh, I can
mechanism that
show that. Yeah.
yeah, but it's used for hours instead of the chronograph hand. It's
Wow.
the first time. Maybe we can see a demonstration of
So
how it
you're
works.
talking about the minute retropont, or is this the GMT retropont? Both of them.
It's a retropont for
So they have two movements. This is the
hours.
dual time,
Yeah.
which is the hour hands you can actually move. There's a minute one where you can move the minute hand.
Yeah, no, this one. Yeah, this one is for the hour. So it's
This
GMT,
one
but
is
it
hours.
uses
So
Retropon.
basically,
Yeah. This is the
basically,
Retropon. Yeah, get it in close into the camera. So check this out, guys. It's a GMT.
yeah, it's a GMT.
Look at this.
And then if I want to reset it, I just do that and it goes
Boom.
back.
That's the Retropon. So what
Yeah.
happens? Look at this.
Yeah.
There's two. Get it in really even closer to the camera, even closer. So you see, there's a gold hand that stays behind because that's your home time. So when you travel, you adjust the
other
hour.
one.
Yeah, you jump the hour hand until it's the right time for you at your new location. But you also have your old home location. But then when you arrive home, all you have to do is just press that button.
And it goes back into, they both sync up.
And it retropons
And then you can't see the gold anymore. Yeah.
And the watch also knows which way is a closer direction. So it will just, so when you see here, you're 3 hours forward.
This will go this way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna go backwards, and then
it'll go the other way.
Look at that. Yeah. It knows which way is closer to jump the hour hand. It's like a smart watch technology internally.
That's nice. Yeah.
Thomas Burnett, £2 super chat. The barley corn guilloche on Tonda's dial is perfect. It's called the barley corn. Look at this. We learned something new yet again. So, you got here is a platinum bezel. A lot of people don't know it because the watch looks like a steel sport stunner, but it's actually got, unlike many other just sports steel watches in this category, this is the only one that's got a platinum bezel to go with it.
The bracelet is awesome too. Just not so here you go. I didn't know the brand a few years ago, and now I have
boom
2 of these.
Look at that. You have a two-hander, and what I love about the Tonda with the salmon dial. Salmon is one of the most highly regarded color amongst collectors. It's got a platinum bezel.
And the size, look at how thin the salmon dial is. The two-hander is like really thin.
Whoa.
Almost like my...
It's almost paper thin. And the GMT one is 10.7 millimeters thick.
That's good.
You won't feel it. I mean, it looks thick here. It doesn't feel it when you wear it, but this one is really thin.
Well, that one is ultra thin, but the 10.7 is still thin. It's under 13. Watches are basically thin when they're under 13.
Can I see the salmon again?
Yeah, sure.
Show full screen on the salmon. Check out the salmon.
I didn't clean
Daniel,
this. I have a lot of fingerprints.
What would you like that salmon with?
I'd like to
want
have
it in the salad.
I would like to have it with my birthday on March 8th. That's what I'd like it with.
Ooh.
With my birthday strawberry shortcake.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah, that's it's almost borderline.
I love that color. Goes with everything.
Yeah.
And look at the no crown guards.
Yeah.
No. It's a dress watch.
And it's got 60 meters water resistance, correct?
I guess. I'm not sure, but if you, I mean, probably.
Yeah, I think that's from what I thought it was.
Yeah, so this kind of work cannot be done on stainless steel. That's why they put platinum on there to get that fine,
Oh, that is platinum, is it?
No, the watch is steel, but just the bezel is platinum.
Oh, okay.
On both watches, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll take it for my birthday, no problem.
And actually, I mean, I'm very impressed how hard this is. If you look at these, I don't know what you call these parts, the one that...
The lugs?
The lugs, the lugs, these are 4 different parts, right? They actually manufacture them separately and solder them into the case.
Oh, yeah.
And there are 3 guys that are just working on those all day long, and we saw them do it. It's really, I mean, it's a job that I don't want, but it's really hard. They were everything is hand-polished, handmade. There's only one lady that can make that the color of that, the other, what's the other brand, the other watch, the dress watch, which is kind of, it looks like a hazy color on it. And she can do it. She does it with some kind of powder, and she rubs it like 40 to 45 minutes for each one of them, and dries it and then rubs it again. And apparently only one woman can do it. And if she retires, that's it. Nobody else can do it. I don't know how or
Wow.
why.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, they're protecting that knowledge, right? It's
Yeah.
all in the knowledge. It's like having proprietary knowledge. So, by the way, here's the little video where the CEO
Yeah.
of Parmigiani, he talks a little bit about the case
Rideau,
and
yeah.
the manufacturing. Check this out, guys. I'll just play a little short segment here.
This is a medical steel that we start from in order to get to do this carrier, which is
PK walked the floors of the manufacturing. Right there.
Actually, we were scheduled to have dinner with this dude, but he had a family emergency, so
Oh no.
Oh,
I had a dinner with the head designer instead, and the CEO.
That's even better.
Yeah, and then when they actually, before giving us watch, he wore this
Yeah.
watch, took it and said, CEO wore this watch, so this watch.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah.
the
Anyway, go
central
ahead.
part of the
Check this
case.
out.
Now, this central
Look at
part of the
that.
case is done in 5 different
thin.
components, 4 lugs, and
Yeah,
the
that's the one I
carrier
was
in the
talking
middle,
about.
that is the circle. So this machine is now drilling the lug from this raw material, is going to cut out the shape, as you see here, from this cylinder. And then it will be finished, and it will have the perfect shape to then be mounted on the carrier.
Look at that. They have to solder it on.
The
Yeah.
second very
To
important
perfection.
component of the case is the bezel.
Uh-oh.
The bezel is mounted on top of the carrier to make the aesthetic of the case. Now, differently from what you could imagine, this case does not have a steel bezel. It has a platinum bezel. And we start from a very important element, which is the raw material that comes in platinum, which is extremely heavy. You see how much material you have, and from there you get to this section.
Whoa.
Obviously, this material is not wasted, so we recuperate all the material that is lost in the process from this size to this size. Now, there are 2 operations that I've done. The first is the technical shape that you do with the perfect tolerances of 0.5 cents of a millimeter. And the second are aesthetic, to make the montage, so the nurdling of this bezel. So in this machine, we do both operations from this component, and we come up to this component by placing this element here. The outcome will be like this.
Wow.
We are doing something that is not visible from the outside. It's the preparation of the internal shape of the case. And you see all these elements that are drilled in order to allow the movement and the dial to be held in the case. The third element of the case is the back case. The back case is very important, not only because it holds everything together, but we have designed it with a very particular shape. You see that there is an angle that goes towards the glass because it's upside down. And this allows you to have it resting on your wrist and elevates the lugs so they don't touch your skin and they don't put pressure on you. And this is done for a beautiful comfort on your wrist, because the watch has to be very easily wearable.
Maybe that's why I said this is fits better than the Nautilus.
Yeah.
You know that not maybe as well done, obviously, but the Furlan Mari team did those same idea with the lugs. Furlan Mari, you know, in my sector dial, Tim, remember? They make the lugs separately and then attach them to the.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, they found a more economic way than
That they don't
Parmigiani,
solder them in though. So that's the really big difference. See it for this one. That's how they're able to make it so affordable. Those lugs, they're attached to the case, but they're not soldered in. They're screwed in through the
Oh,
back of the case.
screwed,
Yeah.
screwed in.
Whereas what they do with the PK's watch is they solder it in with a perfect seamless construction.
Excuse me. There I go again.
No, but this is the difference, right? This is where we're
Right.
trying to understand what justifies each watch
Gotcha.
price point. See, if you want this type of a similar classy look of a watch, but for $1,000, look at this, PK. That's $1,000.
Yeah.
Okay, look at that, $1,000. It's
That's
got
nice.
right.
Yeah,
It's got automatic movement, salmon dial, no date as well.
Yeah, it's 300,000 Canadian, PK.
Yeah.
That's how bad
And it
it
even has a second hand.
It
It
even
does.
has a second hand, more
is.
functional.
Yeah, it's got a
It's
second
extra
hand,
value.
Yeah.
It's got extra
I never
money.
get tired. What I don't like, because it's a G100, G100 was a Jeu de Paris teamed up with Miyota, which is owned by Citizen.
Yeah.
And it's kind of another alternative to ETA and Salida. But you know what I don't like, and Tim, you explained it to me. I even with an automatic watch, I want to be able to hear the whining to start it up, and it's kind of you don't hear it. It's a bit cheap that way. But outside of that, it's great. That's just being picky on my part.
And
They're thinner than Salida 200s.
Or maybe, yeah.
And that's why a lot of people are going with that, and then the other ones are going with the 9000 series Miyota, because they'll drop in and you can subtract the millimeter.
And you know what else? I think what's the movement in that? It's got a Swiss movement, correct, Daniel?
It's like a hybrid. Since it's owned by Citizen, it's a combination of the Miyota and aspects of the Jeu de Paris. But Jeu de Paris in Switzerland assembled those parts of this hybrid, which is called the G100. So it's like modified Miyota with aspects of the Jeu de Paris.
It's a Japanese, so it's better than I don't know, it's better than the Chinese movement, I guess. Though, if I was just gonna put it like that way,
that's a good movement.
The studio underdog movement in that watch, right? It's because at the end of the day, the Japanese, they're very highly respected, very highly regarded watch, and then you got the Swiss, putting the watch together. It's all very cool.
This watch is so good. I can see Thomas Burnett wearing something.
Yeah, it could be a brand that PK could consider maybe getting himself a Froland Mari as a kind of beater watch, and maybe they'll add 7 years to Daniel Katz's life.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take any ideas, please. I don't want to leave quite yet.
Yeah. Actually, let me show the Froland Mari came out with some cool watches.
I'm gonna show a comparison. I know people may not think so, but I kind of equate this to the Nautilus.
Oh yeah, that is a banger comparison. Look at that.
Yeah. That one.
You're right. I like the bracelet on the Parmigiani better.
Yeah, and the Parmigiani.
I don't know about feel.
I'm a hairy dude. That doesn't pull my hair, whereas Nautilus does.
It's
for the money they charge and having hair pulling.
There's a whole bunch of people who are watching this right now and absolutely losing their mind that PK's two watches are touching each other, and there might be a micro scratch.
Okay, all right, there you go. That's
wow.
stronger than that. But
Is
Look at
roommate
that.
nearby? I want to hear her say it's not her style.
5712 versus Tonda PF.
Yeah.
actually, my 5726, I don't have it here. It's not here, but I would have compared that with the other watch. Yeah.
PK, you got the 5712 first, and I think this is a watch that a lot of people, they chase it. They think that's the greatest watch that has ever been made on the planet Earth. But you have it, you
Glad.
enjoy it, but
Yeah.
you
It's okay.
once you have it, it's different, right? Because then you could be honest about how it actually is. Is it worth the hype, or you think you mentioned the Tonda? It doesn't pull hair. The construction may be even better.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely, this one is a much better watch to wear on a daily basis. I mean, even it's really. I mean, look, 50, I mean, there's something about Nautilus that's nice. There's no doubt about it. I mean,
Whoa.
it's not as nice as as the price suggests, but it is nice. There's no doubt. It's a very well manufactured, very thin, great design. I mean, it's a good watch, but it's got a really bad clasp. I mean, I don't have any better words than that. It's really bad. How do you open this? You put a finger in and you pull it like you're gonna break it. That's the only way to open it. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, come on.
I feel the
I have
frustration.
a ball watch that does that. You have to go underneath and push it out.
Yeah, and you gotta pull it out. And every time I'm doing that, I feel like I'm breaking it. Something's not right.
Yeah.
I had to go on YouTube to figure out how to get it off.
There's a reason. It's good to have both, because look, that 5711 case, which that why the 5712, it's got the original 5711 case with probably a more fun, more interesting movement, more interesting dial with a little quirk there. But like the significance of the Nautilus cannot be denied, because without it, there is no Tonda PF, right? Gerald Genta first created the Royal Oak for AP, and he didn't really know what he was doing. It was the first venture of its kind, create an integrated bracelet watch. And then Patek Philippe came to him and said, "We want you to design something similar for us." So what he did, he took the Royal Oak design and improved it. He perfected it and created that 5711 or 5712 in PK's case. So the Nautilus, it's got the history, the heritage, but it pulls hair, and
5726 is a little better. At least the clasp has it has a better clasp than this.
Yeah, it's what that's a vintage watch, PK. That what you're wearing, yeah, maybe it was made recently, like yours, but it was done in a vintage style. So it has all that charm on the 70s watch versus the Tonda, which is a modern watch. They've made a perfect steel sports watch that will feel perfectly on the wrist. It's kind of like the debate of today's live stream: vintage versus modern. Which way do you go?
Well, I'm not a vintage guy. I mean, I'm not saying that the change of topics. I would love to buy a vintage watch, but I don't know vintage watches. So that's the issue. It's really hard to evaluate what is a good watch in vintage. You need to really pay attention, and I don't.
Well, that's where I would go in with a team of imbeciles to help me advise.
Why do you need a vintage watch if you got a vintage friend like Daniel Katz? Or actually, no, he's an antique. Never mind.
Oh, that's so helpful.
Maybe like neo vintage, something after 1990.
Yeah.
Which and hopefully has like a common movement.
Yeah.
It would have to be something that's super meaningful, that's super kind of Right now, PK he's got his car. He's got other things to kind
Yeah,
of enjoy. Vintage watches, man, that takes all the time because like once you get into
yeah,
vintage,
you gotta
it's gonna
spend a lot of
drain all of your time.
That's
time.
a rabbit
Right?
hole.
Yeah, it's a rabbit hole. So when you're bored, PK, I look. I would say that
You
the
know, I
57 as well. That's a
actually,
vintage watch.
sorry to cut you off, Tim. I
Yeah.
actually always looked and I wanted to buy one. Is one of those, not that much vintage, but IWC dress watches
Yeah.
that are really cheap. They're like 25 to 3500 going on chrono, but I don't really know how well they work or how they look. I,
There
you know,
is a thing, this escrow thing, which I don't understand too well, but I think you got so many days to have it checked by your dealer, uh, and before you go back and say I'm returning this, it's not up to snuff. Like you have that extra time, and to have someone else check it. Um,
yeah.
that's
Th-
what that 10-day window, but you got to really use it or
Yeah, and
whatever.
then Omegas too have those dressy Omega watches. They don't make them anymore.
Yeah.
Those are the old ones. Those look nice too. So I don't know. I haven't really had the time to. I mean, I haven't seen them. Maybe I should go to a dealer and look at them and see
Yeah.
how it feels. But they
Yeah.
look great on the websites.
You know that big, ugly, what was it, Beauvais watch that Tom Brady was wearing at the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
It was just gigantic. It was bigger than his arm, and it was this solid gold with just busted down, whatever it was, bust down. If he gives it to me, Tom Brady, the first thing I give it to check would be Tim Wright to check to make sure it's authentic, and then I can decide within so many days whether to keep it or not.
All right.
That's
I
a
mean,
good
I mean, is
point.
that the
Thank you.
guy you sold him a fake watch with no papers? And he didn't
Well,
know?
it came from me for
I got a
check.
real one with papers.
Yeah, the
there you
good
go.
point, Michael.
Yeah.
Good point, Michael.
I mean,
Got
you know, it's not the authenticity. I mean, you can actually, uh,
I have it in blue.
You know, it's not all about the original box and paper. Sometimes it's about the original owner of this watch. That's I wanted to make sure it was authentic.
Oh my
So
God.
it came from the original owner,
Yeah.
from the one and only Daniel Katz. And get this, I got a second Ming right here
Yeah.
that I've got with Mr. GMT, who was on earlier today. It was a crazy, crazy day. He almost bought 38 of these.
Australia?
whoa.
GMT in Australia, Tim?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Captain,
Yeah.
Mr. GMT,
All right.
from way back at the when we just started doing these streams,
Where in
and everybody's
Australia?
still.
Is he in Perth, Tim? He way on the other side? I forgot.
No,
Where
he's in Darwin.
Oh, which is
That's
where?
the northern part.
Oh, the northern. Oh, that's the mud flats or whatever they're called, isn't it?
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Fair
It's a
enough.
city in the middle of nowhere
All right.
in northern Australia.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's settled. Okay.
I'd love to live there.
Okay.
It's great place to kind
Yeah.
of get away from all the nonsense.
Yeah.
You know, I guess that's why he likes these streams because it's so peaceful, so serene over there. The live stream have just the right amount of chaos
And it would
that he
be
enjoys.
it would be that far, it would be far away enough from
Oh, that.
roommate for peace and quiet. Where is
Yeah.
she, by the way? Where is she, by the way? She
Well,
Oh.
I must say, you know, that's why I grew up in a city all the time. I'm always in the cities, right? All my life. The other day, we went to a place in Ithaca and Poconos, 2 different weekends, you know, and with a bunch of friends. They were all on the upper deck, and I went down. I mean, somebody lost their keys or something. I went down to look at it. I went out of the door, and there was a jacuzzi tub there. And then I realized I'm completely alone, completely dark in the middle of woods. Could hear the crickets, and I got shit scared. I got so scared. It's not because somebody's gonna do something. I just got scared. I mean, of that dark silence. I ran up. I was like, you know what? I always wanted to buy a vacation home. I'm not doing that. You know what? I'm happy being in the city, in a building, in my apartment, with like 300 other people around me. I'm just not used
I
to
like to camp at the Sheridan.
Mm.
it.
I
I
think
think he
it's
knows what I meant.
Did you read what Sean wrote down there?
oh, shout out to Sean. He says, Timmy, are you saying as soon as Daniel touches the watch, turned it into vintage? He
God,
turns it into an antique.
no, whatever,
Mm.
Okay, no, I don't want to dox you. Okay.
The cool thing about watches is that like you can wear a watch and you're part of a community. You're part of something, you know, and even though you can go out and kind of what tell us, PK. I want to hear more about this house that you were in. This
No. It was it's just one of those rentals, VRBO. We rented a house.
Airbnb rental.
Yeah, one of those.
When was this?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago, you got an Airbnb. You were thinking of doing like a little escape
Yeah, I
from.
mean, I thought I'd buy
Oh,
buy a vacation home, but we went and tried to, we stayed there over the weekend. I'm like, if I'm alone, I'll be too scared here in the middle of this forest. I can't do that, so.
yeah.
There might be too many ghosts, right, PK? There could be
What?
goblins and ghosts in that
There
house.
might be some.
I don't know what I was scared of, but I was just
Yeah.
scared.
Ooh, I've seen too many movies.
No,
Get a
it's
big
it's
dog.
what it is. It's like we're in New York. I totally get it. I totally get it, PK. Where you're coming from?
It's all
Because
light
here's the thing.
everywhere.
I come from Ukraine, where I lived in the village where there's nobody. There could be nobody for
Yeah.
miles. So I'm kind of used to it. And then you come to I moved to United States and I live in Brooklyn, and this is just a
This is
vibrant kind of
overwhelming too.
society.
It's different. It's
Yeah,
different.
it could be overwhelming. You got
Yeah.
you're
Other people
bombarded by
all the
all
time
these
walking around and the
connections.
sounds and ambulances.
Yeah, you got the phone, you're always connected with people, and you go out and you separate, you cut all these things. It could be it is kind of a scary thing,
Yeah.
because you're so separated. You feel like,
No, but actually, this is the hard part because during the day I felt great. That
Mhm.
silence felt like, it was relaxing. It was really nice. But when night came around, scary.
It's a wild west out there, right? It's oh man, who knows what's going on? Whereas in the city, but it's an illusion. I think that it's so safe in the city because if you think about it, right, with the safety of the city, there's also all these things
Yeah,
that
that could
could
be
also
bad. I mean,
happen.
I
Yeah,
don't think that place was unsafe at all. It's just
yeah.
it's just I'm not
Not for
used.
you.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, now I'm like, I don't know what to do. Now I don't want a vacation home. I'm good.
Mm. Maybe a vacation place, an apartment, some
Somewhere
other
that's cool.
state.
Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a vacation home. If it's not your thing,
yeah.
don't have to be a home. And
No, but during the day it is really nice. I mean, you by the lake and it's really
or maybe it's something
peaceful.
you can get used to, man. It's you just gotta go out there with. Who were you there with, by the way? You
I
just
mean,
went
it
by
was a lot
yourself?
of people. They were like,
Oh,
it
it's a
was a
lot of
big
people.
place, a lot of friends. We kind of went together. But
Ah,
maybe Tim, if I do buy one, so maybe you can come with me and you can do your streams on one level. I'll be on the other level. At least I'll have somebody talking all the time.
yeah,
You got
we'll
internet?
go together. We'll go and we'll overcome our
Cheers.
whatever it may be. Yeah, the fears. You have to overcome these fears. Once you realize that's the thing, you just have to spend one day, and then you realize, oh, actually,
Okay.
it's fine. And then
Yeah.
you actually might find it important. You might actually you will
Right.
love the silence. Get this, because when I was doing my fast research, I came across some other stuff. Because look, a lot of religions, they have fasting as their ritual in their
Yeah, same with my religion. Yeah, we do that every week. Yeah.
exactly, because it's good for health.
And also another rituals that are done in religion is going into silence, it's called. So basically, religious temples, they have these rooms where nobody's allowed to go, and you can just kind of go in there, and you're in there just with your thoughts. You're just there by yourself. You cut yourself away from everything else. And it's something that actually we don't do as humans at all, like for the past couple of years. Because ever since uh, radio in the car was invented, people stop being alone. There, you go in the car, boom, you turn on the radio, and you're not alone. You're never alone. But that ritual has always been part of what it means to be human. And maybe this is something that's missing from our lives. And so maybe like getting that property, and actually, you'll find that being alone as being really healing. It's good for the mind. Like, oh, where's PK? And then nobody be able to reach you. Where's PK? Oh, he's on vacation. He's at his house. He can't be reached. Even if you wanted to, you wouldn't be able to. There's no reception there. And you'll find it like a good thing for your mind. So
Okay, so PK,
we'll talk about it more.
where,
Don't discount this idea of this house.
okay, so you, I want you. I'm in Canada. I need you. Okay, so PK, where is this house? This holiday house? Where-
Oh, it was in Poconos. It's
Okay, so not
it's
far
in
away.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, so
Deep taxes.
the dilemma of peace, but being alone because the ghost in the haunted whatever house could be that. So what you do is you kill the thing with two stones. You always have an arrangement if you ever get the place, or it's shared ownership or whatever. You have it where you're going with your group of friends, two of them that might be murders, and you got to find out who the murder was.
Oh, it's
You
great
know,
for writing a
murder-
novel.
Murder on the Orient Express kind of thing. No,
Yeah.
seriously, you have a group
Yeah,
for whenever you go there, it's with the group. But
yeah,
it's also for this thing that Tim is talking about. It's been around for thousands of years. Is it's when you don't have to call it meditation. You call it whatever. You're sitting on a nice pillow. I like bolsters. They're solid big pillows to sit cross-legged, and you sit with yourself, listening to the breath, listening to the crickets and the dog that you're going to get, who's going to protect you, like what Michael said, and all these thoughts, you wouldn't believe it. All these thoughts come drowning into you, and you gotta learn to acknowledge them and let it pass.
yeah.
Because if it's stuff, I could have done, or some fight from someone 10 years ago, or whatever it is, comes flowing in when you're listening to your breath in the middle of the night, in quiet with your friends.
Definitely.
And you gotta. Then it's a whole other thing about learning to just be in the moment and acknowledge and let it go by. And then you're in a fantastic place. It's not about like, oh, I'm feeling so good. It's about being there. Well, your ancestors, what am I talking about, PK? Come from all this.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I meditate,
Yeah.
and then I can, when you're explaining it, I can exactly feel, visualize, and understand it. I mean, actually, Tim, this was exactly the type of house we were in. But this has been well made. We were in a slightly older house, so it was squeaking,
Yeah.
But that was scary too.
Oh man, yeah. That's
nice.
Yeah, that's why you need the dog, and maybe Michael Paris is one of your guests whenever you go up there. And I'm thinking on Michael for some reason.
Look at Michael's camera. He might as well be sitting in
he's already there
of the universe.
Yeah. So either way, it looks fantastic.
I'm outside. It's dark.
It's dark.
But get a bunch
having a cigar.
But get a
He's
bunch
not
of
scared like
bolsters.
me.
If you do,
I don't get scared. I got a dog next to me.
Yeah, get some yoga mats and bolsters. Do you know what I mean by bolsters?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, PK, if you ever look, just a disclaimer, I'm not trying to talk you out of not buying this house.
No, I'm not buying any house anyway. It was a thought. That's
It
it.
was
Not
just
really.
a thought. So I'll just give you my thought. Since you asked, if you did buy the house, I have no problem relocating there full time and being
So
your
you can
full
be
time
streaming
house
there and
sitter.
keep me company.
Yeah, listen. I don't care where to do the live stream from, whether this house or this apartment where I'm doing the streams from at the moment. I would love to be your house like what do they call it,
Yeah.
like a house sitter.
House
Sometimes,
sitter. Yeah, that'll be.
yeah,
So,
yeah, because sometimes
so,
you need a
so
house
Tim,
sitter.
this is you pulled out the perfect. This was very
Yeah,
close to the house I was in, and you see that hot tub. That's where I
yeah.
walked out and found I was the only one in that level. Everybody else were above me. It was like
Oh,
dead silent.
What's the nearest city from this place in Pennsylvania?
The place that we went to is around. It's a lake. It's called Lake Harmony.
Okay.
oh,
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I
That's
mean, this
that's
was
all you can
not by the lake. It was
Yeah.
lot inland, but it's called the Lake Harmony neighborhood.
wow.
Probably not that far from Easton,
Yeah, I guess Easton would be another half an hour the other way. Yeah.
but that would be your biggest town or city.
I mean, you can come to Poconos, right? So there are lots of little towns in Poconos that are close by. Yeah,
Wow.
that's Lake
Oh,
Harmony. Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
They got a
Beautiful.
waterfall there. Look at
Yeah.
that. Oh my
I mean, there are
god.
houses right by the lake too. They may be uber expensive, but there are houses by the lake also.
Yeah, I think Tim G might have one of his
But
houses there, or maybe a different lake. Oh, look at this. Oh,
Yeah.
that looks like the house that I just pulled up. Oh, or maybe that's like
No,
a
but
few stories high.
yeah.
Wow, beautiful. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I totally get it. You spend most of your time living in New York right now, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, New York is so amazing. Can't blame you. Like, in fact, the roommate, she wants to, like, if we could, her dream is to live in Manhattan, literally in the heart of it
Yeah.
all. It's maybe someday. That's why I'm
Well, you'll have to
trying to.
live in a closet, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's let's see, how far is this from New York City? Oh, it's not that bad,
About
right?
an hour, 2 hours. It's an hour and a half, 1 hour 45 minutes drive. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From either Philadelphia, maybe it's about the same time, I guess.
Yeah.
New York or Philadelphia.
Yeah. It says it's
About
47 hours if you walk, so that's not bad.
Yeah, so let's see here. Walking, yeah, for walking
43
43
hours.
hours.
Yeah,
That's
you can
it's
make
good
it in a
to
couple of
know that
days.
you could walk if you had to.
Yeah, 2
not
hours.
that far. Not that
Yeah,
far from King of Prussia.
Yeah,
yeah.
King of Prussia is it's
My
down south.
daughter lives there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, really? I go to King of Prussia quite often lately to meet up with Humble Pine, the absolute legend,
Yeah.
and Mr. G. We hang out
We got to meet.
there. Yeah.
And now it's good because I could stay over. I don't have to worry about rushing back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we'll meet up there sometime, Michael. Sorry to
Yeah.
hear that you can't make tomorrow.
Yeah,
But
it's just I probably, if I known, not upset about that, but if I like a couple, I would probably said yes. But yeah, I got things I have to do, and
yeah,
I don't want to rush out and all that stuff. But I thank you for that.
no
I
problem, no
love,
problem.
if I change, I doubt if I'll change my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you one thing. I was on the boardwalk today. It was absolutely beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the weather is nice today.
Sweet. I have some stuff that I wanted to show PK. How about we do some watch talk here? What do you think? Because PK is
Oh,
interested
yeah.
in yeah, right? Let's
Yeah, I mean, I know this, but
no,
Zeitwerk
it's
is
just one of the
really
watches that
the
I'm pulling up. That's not the
yeah,
only one. Hold on. I know.
yeah.
You mentioned that you wanted to take a look at some
This is it,
jumping
man.
hour
They
and
make jumping
digital
hour,
display.
jumping minute
Hmm.
slightly smaller and reasonable than this.
Yeah. Well, I figured, look, I'll bring it up because it's kind of one of the
Yep.
watches in that category that's
Yep.
extremely known.
Yep.
Very famous watch in that category. Obviously, it's a little bit more on the most pricey side, but I haven't even a crazier watch to show you. So
All
so yeah,
right.
but so this Zeitwerk, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Zeitwerk,
I
it's
love
got
that. I love Lunga.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I ever like won $1 million,
Mm-hmm.
You know, they could have priced Langa a little better, and a lot of people would buy it. I don't know why they. Yeah.
Yeah, and they even increased the prices
Yeah.
lately
I just
during
they
the COVID
sell
hype.
want
every
to buy a
single
Saxonia,
one.
the basic one, but so expensive.
Mm. But
They
the thing
sell
is,
everyone.
this watch got obviously the mechanical digital display with jumping
Yes.
hours
Oh,
and minutes.
exactly. That work.
Yeah. It's also got a constant force escapement. A lot of people don't know that. And it's got that perfect German finishing and architecture design.
Yeah.
So let me just show you some. Look
Did
at
Isn't
you
it?
this.
ever did you ever meet this guy, Tim? He's the head of he's the managing, I think, head of the production. He's not, and he's a watchmaker himself
Hmm.
who's doing this for Lange song.
Yeah. I
Have
may
you
have met
met him?
him.
Have you met him?
I may have met him at the Geneva Watch Days. Oh no, not the Watch Days, but the Watches and Wonders. But I don't think I haven't like sat down with him and had a proper conversation. There's
Yeah,
something actually I'm hoping to get him on the live stream. In Look, I'm gonna build my way up. That's the new direction of this channel. I'm not just going to just circle the drain, uh, and struggle every single day. I'm gonna, besides giving opportunity uh, for
yeah,
collectors like
yeah.
PK and Captain, and for regulars like Daniel Katz and
You
Tim
know,
G to join the live stream. I'm gonna be inviting and building my way up to having watch conversations with people like this guy, the director of site work. But we'll build
yeah.
our way up there. Okay. I've had some incredible dial artists that are very famous in the space of watches. That I hope PK, maybe I don't know if you've seen some of the interviews I've done,
Yeah.
but I think look, I'm also gonna try to get the CEO of Parmigiani later down the road. Obviously, not they might be open to even coming on the stream tomorrow if I email them, but I just don't feel I have confidence yet. I'm gonna build it up, and I'm gonna seriously start. I'm gonna have a schedule. I have 4 interviews next week with
Yep. All that.
collectors and watchmakers. And obviously, Sunday is always going to be our day with the watch community where everybody can join in and we can all just have fun. We'll be drinking wine or cocktails. Kojak is going to be making cocktails. Mike Lewis is our sommelier. He picks out the wines. So everybody, it's going to be the day where everybody can join in and have fun. And I'll be doing a lot more of these interviews, so
All
that
right.
yeah, so that we can all like learn together. But yeah, just going back here, that's the Zeitwerk.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Zeitwerk. They made the new model slightly thinner,
Mm.
but they made it so much more expensive as well.
Yeah.
So there's
What do
always
they
this
want for
give
that?
and take.
100,000?
100,000.
120,000 for the new
Yeah,
one.
like really.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's silly money.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's a big case, isn't it? I think
Hmm.
it's a big case, like
It's a
4
big case. I mean that's the problem. It's just not. I can't really wear it.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Let me
Now,
just Google it to tell you guys what's the new size.
The difference between that and me is that it's a big case. I'm a basket case. Can fit anywhere.
I could pull that off. I have a 7.5 inch wrist.
Yeah, I can. You got a big wrist.
Yeah, but pulling it off is one thing. Feeling comfortable with it is another.
So check
I
this
could do
out. It might not be as big as you guys think. because this new one is 42 millimeters
Oh,
by
that's not.
12.6.
But it's thick. Oh, 12.6. That's
12.6.
not bad. Yeah.
They
Oh no,
reduced the thickness. It
BK.
used to be it used to be 13 thickness by 42, but they brought it down to 12.6. They got it below uh the the 13 mark. But the biggest problem for me, it's not the thickness that's the problem. It's the biggest problem is that it's got a fat guy in a t-shirt on the dial. Why would they put Homer Simpson there? Like, what's up with that?
I see it now. But
Yeah,
I
thank
know
you.
you mentioned that before. It does. Now that you mention it, I don't think I can get rid of that.
You can't
thought.
unsee it. It's
Yeah,
Homer Simpson,
Yeah.
fat stomach on the dial. Unfortunately, that's the biggest negative. But I have another one that I wanted to
Yeah. Go
show you.
ahead.
Check this out. I don't know if you ever heard about this one, but this is Harry Winston Opus 3 with Vianney Halter collab. Let me zoom it
Wow.
in here. Yeah, look at that. How does it even work?
You know,
What do you
it
think?
may be the coolest watch, but I can't be caught wearing this and walking around. It just feels,
No.
think about it.
Looks like an old telephone.
Look at this.
Yeah, you know what? That I like a lot of stuff Vinny Halter. And is he collabing with our guy, the tall fellow?
He's collaborating with Harry Winston.
Oh, in this case with Harry Winston.
Yeah.
No, I agree with the other two guys. It's not as roommate would say, not my style.
Check out how this watch works. Watch this.
Wow. Second. That is awesome.
Look at that movement. It's the seconds. It's a jumping seconds. 58, 59. Boom.
Whoa.
It's minutes and seconds. The whole thing is jumping.
So how do we read the time though? It's too.
It's very tough to read.
Gotta give him credit.
Very tough to read. Borderline impossible. There's only like a handful of these. But look, I wanted to show you this watch because I don't know. It's just a cool watch to see.
Yeah.
It's not a cool watch to own, but it is a cool watch to see. It's expensive to own.
Anyways, I was really surprised to actually meet Benny Halter. Remember Tim? On that
yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, Vinny. His English is really good. I thought he only spoke French. Him and the other guy, the tall guy with the curly, wavy hair, that he pulled at for their affordable version. What's his name? Boulard, I think, or Ruard, or what? Help me with the pronunciation. But he collabed with Berard. I'm not pronouncing it.
Boulard. Wait a second.
I'm horrible with these pronouncing. But a likable guy, good sense of humor. He was at the show too, and his wife was there. They're both tall.
Yeah.
His wife. They're both like the giants, the Jolly Green Giants. They are. They worked with Vinny Halter on some collabs that were more accessible. Just like a bunch of people are doing these days.
Yeah. No, it was cool to meet him. It is a cool chap. It's just it's a special watch I wanted to show you. It's not for everyone. Very, very, very just cool thing to see, I think. Shout out to a Doc and his watch. Oh, you're gonna like this one. A Doc and his watch. He has not a jumping hour, not a digital hour. He's got, hold on, let me show you. I saw it on his Instagram. He's got this crazy watch with the dragging hour. Okay, check this out.
Wow.
Yeah, look at this. So this is a Louis. Ooh, he's drinking Dom Perignon and driving on the train. Hell yeah, let's go, Doc and his watch.
Oh, and playing fancy backgammon too.
I think he was invited on this trip probably because he bought the watch. Look at this! Whoa, whoa! Whew, what a trip to Louis Vuitton manufacturer. He's on the boat. You see the boat with the teak wood on the back?
Yeah, is this in Paris? Where is he? What a fancy train too.
Yeah. Look at this. So a reflection from the legendary VSOE train, Orient Express, with Louis Vuitton tambour convergence on the wrist, called tambour convergence. So you see here at the top, you'll see that it's got the hour. Oh, it's a little bit tough. Let me see if I can zoom it in for you. Shout out to Doc and his watch, and congratulations on this pickup. We're just talking. We just happen to be talking about these type of watches. And if he wants to join us on the stream to show us the watch in person, that would be freaking incredible. If he can't, it's all cool. Maybe sometime in the future, it would be cool to
Yeah,
see
Tim,
it.
I have to drop off, but
Yeah.
but
No, but check this out before you
another
go.
day we can look at all
Yeah. Maybe someday we'll schedule it, and I'll show it to you. I really appreciate you spending all this time with us, PK, and doing that unboxing for us. Check this out. Maybe this is the watch.
Yeah, this is beautiful. It's all gold.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at that, and it's Louis Vuitton. So they're doing serious craftsmanship now. Maybe in the future we'll have Doc, and I'll try to invite you, and we'll look at it. Okay?
Yeah, we'll speak of the future. The future.
Yeah. And Daniel Katz will still be with us, but maybe as a ghost.
All right, guys.
Take care.
That was a great evening. So thank you for inviting me, Tim.
No, thank you for joining us for the
tomorrow.
unboxing. And we're going to catch up tomorrow in person.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Get some sleep.
Good night, man.
Tim, my legs are falling off, I think.
Oh, okay. Daniel, if you've got if you have to go, you feel free to jump off. I'm not sure if Captain will be able to join us today. We still got Michael. Yeah. Michael is still with us. So Daniel, if you need to go and either take a break or just go for the night.
Tell you what, I'll take a break.
Yeah.
To try to soften these legs up.
Yeah.
Then come back but only for a few minutes, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Go do that. Maybe Captain will join us for a chat soon, because he's got something as well to share with us. Maybe I'll send him a message. Maybe he'll join us on Sunday. Maybe Sunday will be better for him. So maybe I'll send him a message. Let me send a message, because we're 4 hours in. I don't want to be also dragging this down. Let me just send him a message.
Smoke signals, Tim? It might be good.
Just send him a quick message. There we go. So I sent him a message, and we got a question here from Dingo Dave. So we'll pull up while we're waiting for response. We'll pull up this watch request from Dingo Dave. Dingo Dave wants to know what we think about this piece. So let's see here. Pull it up, Timmy. Here we go. Oh, here we go. It's a Breitling Premier Automatic 40. Why is it $15,000 though? Ooh, Michael, what do you think?
Nice. That's
Wow,
really nice. Well, 15,000 nice. I don't know.
15,000 though, right? What the fuck?
It
Where
is
did the
gold.
15,000 come from? Yeah, it is gold, but these Breitlings, man, they're not worth anything on Joma Shop. Let's see Joma Shop real quick. Oh, okay. Doc and his wife says we will do it someday soon for sure, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, Doc, that would be amazing. I would love to do a special episode. I'm doing these collector interviews, so I would love to. We'll have a really cool collector next week on Friday. Next Friday, we're gonna be welcoming like a new collector that we never spoke with on live. Doc, obviously you've been supporting this channel for a very long time. You've been on the stream before. It's just kind of on one of those chill live streams. But we never done a proper collector interview. So when you have time, let's organize something. We'll make it super special, and it'll be a great time. And you've got a collection that I think a lot of people would really appreciate seeing in person. Let's take a
Hmm.
look here. What's going on with these? Oh, this is Omega. I accidentally put on Omega watches. I wanted Breitling. Here we go, Breitling. I want to see it from high to low. Okay, the most expensive Breitlings to the cheapest ones, because Dingo sent us a Breitling for 15,000, but I bet we can do better. Okay, so check this out right off the bat. There's the top time in gold for 14.3. I think I would take a top time in full gold for. Oh wait, was those were Australian? Were those Australian dollars? The watch deal. These might be Australian dollars, so that's the problem. Are they American dollars?
Yes, they're in Brooklyn.
Oh shit. Okay. What the hell? The watch dealers are in Brooklyn?
But not the watch. I thought you were on Joma.
Oh, Joma. Yeah, no, Joma. No, I was just comparing. Okay, oh, he can get it for 13. Okay. Please, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Stay away. Look, it's great watch, but that's day date money. Full day date on the bracelet. Why would you? What are we talking about here? Oh, 13 Canadian. All right, 13 Canadian. That's cheap. But man, let me see it. Let me take a look at it again. 13 Canadian, which is like 10 US. What do you think? Nah, I don't think so. Because that's like Calatrava money. Let's see. Chrono 24.
Add 1,000 for customs.
Huh?
With 10% customs from Canada. You got to add 1,000 for that, or at
Mhm.
least if it's $10,000. Or 11. That's still good.
Well, this is like this is an alternative to Calatrava 5196, right? Let's be honest. That's what it is, right? This Breitling,
How
because it's
about in the
got
used market? Pre-owned.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. No, uh, 5196. Let me just pull it up here so that we understand what's happening here. Okay, because look, this this right here, this Patek Philippe Calatrava 5196R is now 17,500. Okay. And this is this watch has fallen in value like a rock, okay? But but still, this is the pinnacle of dress watches. Right? This is what everyone who wants a dress watch, this is the highest level where dress watches go. Maybe there's other ones, maybe like the new platinum version. You can put it higher, but that's just absurd. 50,000, get fucked.
Okay, that's what I say. Why? What? You can get this for 17.5. It's a joke. 50,000. 50,000? Are you smoking crack? Okay, so I
Hey,
like
it's a
this.
Patek. It's a
Mm-hmm.
Patek.
This is Patek
It's Patek.
17.5. But this
20,
is
30
US.
years from now, it's a Patek.
Yeah, exactly. In 20 years, this is still going to be Patek, and it might even go up in value. Whereas
Right.
that Breitling, it's 18,000. That's 8,500 US. Okay. This Breitling, I've never seen this Breitling. I never knew it existed. But this Breitling,
Or my daughter can
may-
have it if I had it.
maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it will be. You're not gonna preserve your value. I don't like it. To be honest, I hate this watch. It's just But look, if you like it, that's the most important thing. Forget about what the fuck does Grifter in Brooklyn knows about watches. Let's be honest. Okay, well, I know some things, and
I'd get
it's
that in stainless if it was priced okay.
yeah, 8,500 USD. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it. It's not
Yeah.
for me. I have no. I I would save money and buy the Calatrava. Or okay, well, we don't have to go for the Calatrava, right? Like there's other options. Okay, let's see.
JLC. A little dress watch.
JLC. Oh yeah, JLC, ultra thin, small seconds. Let's pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Gold. Here we go. Pull it up. Wait, where is it? Ultra thin, small seconds. Why it didn't show up? Oh, here we go. Let's go low to high. I think we're gonna see some steel ones, but then there's some gold ones here.
We're looking gold. Let's see gold.
I would take JLC any day. Here's 11,200. I would take this over the Breitling. I would pay slightly more, and I would get this one right here. This is automatic as well. There's only 3 pictures, unfortunately. Let me see one with more pictures. 11.5. You can also bargain. Oh, look at that. It's got the gold rotor. I mean, what the hell does Breitling know about making classy dress watches? It's like I would in fact I like the date that Dingo Dave showed me earlier more than this Breitling. Okay, here, check this out. So earlier this week, and we could do a poll, even or guys, join us in the chat. Check this out. This is Dingo Dave. He's thinking about this one. Okay, and he's also considering this date on the leather strap. It's like a vintagey date, yellow gold on the leather strap with diamond dial. I would take the date with a diamond dial over the Breitling, because Breitling to me it's Navitimer, right? Like Doc in his watch says, nah, Navitimer instead if you like Breitling. Exactly. If you're
Right.
if you're gonna go Breitling, there's a reason
Or
why this watch is cheap. Okay, it's
that or a
because
Super Ocean. That also. But
or Super Ocean.
nothing.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Super Ocean. Super Ocean Heritage, Navitimer, even they have other watches. There's other watches that Breitling makes. Look, let's go Breitling. They make other watches that are also good. Super Ocean. I like Super Oceans. Navitimers. I also like regular Super Oceans, classic stuff. Let's see what else they got. They got other models. They got lots of models. Let's go men's models. Okay. Top times. Not a huge fan. Oh, Chronomat, another incredible lineup. They have some very cool two-tone chronomats that I'm
starting to really appreciate. But Navi timer is the way to go, I think. Navi, baby. Navi, Super Ocean. Oh, look at this. Super Ocean Rainbow. What the F? Wow.
Looks like a
That's kind of
doxa.
cool. Yeah, it kind of looks like Doxa, you said?
Yeah. The blue one or the aquamarine one.
You
I like the color.
He's actually got a ball with a very similar kind of a rainbow situation. But yeah, look, like, hey, if you want the classy dress watch, JLC is the brand to go, right? Let's see. Let me show you some other options. Okay, I got some other options. Alenge Unzuna. Okay, let's check. Let's check how much Alenge Unzuna
I think
gonna
that's gonna
go
be
for.
buck.
There's also gonna be on the more expensive side, but look at this from Taiwan. There's one for 13.7. That's more expensive, but look at that with the man. This is a proper watch. Look at the
Ooh.
finish, right? This is a watch. Fuck, for generations. You can pass this down. Solid gold, German silver. It's not gonna be expensive to service it. That's what I'm talking about. Sean says Timmy Breitling dress watches is like a Jeep making luxury executive sedan. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, exactly. There's so you know brands. As far as brands go, right? Is what's happening is that we're living in this new world where brands are starting to diversify and make all kinds of sorts of different things in order to try and increase their profit margins. But these brands, they were originally known for certain specific pieces. And I think part of knowing history and knowing where these brands came from is buying stuff that they're known for, right? Like Lange, they were always known for horology finish and their Saxonia, their Lange 1. And so this is a perfect a dress watch from Lange like this. This is what they're known for. Okay, this is no problem with the Saxonia. Or same thing with Jaeger LeCoultre, Master Ultra Thin Small Seconds. They're known for that. Now another option, you want something even cheaper? Breguet Classique. Okay, if you can save so much more money. Okay, we're in literally the territory actually cheaper. This is so underappreciated right now. Look at this. Breguet Classique with the guilloche dial. Okay. This is from Japan with an
Oh yeah.
automatic 3/4 plate movement. Okay. This is Breguet. That's what they're known for, making amazing dress watches. This one's a little bit beat up, but hey, that's why you're paying next to nothing. 8,000, it's a steal. Okay, hey, you got more money? Okay, here we go. 9,750. It's brand new. And your name will be written in the records next to Napoleon Bonaparte, who bought a Breguet back in the day before his Africa campaign. Okay, look at this. 9,750. Breguet is dirt cheap right now. And what are they known for? They're incredible dress watches. Why the fuck would you buy a Breitling? Makes no sense. Okay, hey, you want more options? I got more options for you here. Okay, here we go. Next one, Chopard LUC XP. These are dirt in below the dirt. We're entering now the fucking below the dirt level. Okay, this is where the cheap meets cheaper, and Chopard are incredible. Let's go to the cheapest gold variant. Here we go. 7,500. Look at that. Now that's a proper dress watch. Beautiful Dauphine hands, applied our indices, full gold construction, ultra thin. Chopard is on the rise right now. That's a beautiful watch from incredibly old house that has been making watch.
That's
You want to go
thin. That's
funky?
thin.
It's thin. It is thin. You want to go even
Thin.
thinner with an open case back? 8,000. Look at that. LUC, baby. LUC. Yellow gold with, look at that purple dial. Holy shit. That's going to
Is that a
blow
micro
people.
rotor?
It's with the micro rotor. That's right. How beautiful is that? Why the fuck would you consider a a freaking Breitling for your dress watch? There's so many incredible watches, and if you go to Luxuria, or there's when I was at the arcade, there were a lot of these um vintage boutiques that sell vintage watches. They can source you this shit. I can send you a list, Dingo, of watches to look for. You can go to Cove and talk to him, and he can source you at the really good price. You tell him Tim Wright sent you, he'll take care of you, man. Look at this. Blank Pawn 1735. Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah. This is amazing. Wow. This is completely different level to what you sent me previously. I mean, this is a moon phase. What is this? A triple calendar, or is this a this P? Hold on. Whoops. Let's see here. Quantime complete. Oh my god. What do you think, Michael?
Look, it's nice. What does that thing go for?
20,000.
That's pretty good.
It's cheap. It's cheap for what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what quantime means, but it's got moon phase, date, and a date
That's
with
nice.
like a pointer date. Yeah. By Blank Pawn. Blank Pawn is, technically
Maybe
speaking,
it's
the oldest watchmaker in the world.
maybe the
1735.
quant date is because of the day and date.
It's same
Moon.
money as the day date. Yeah, this thing puts day date
The
into
month,
the ground.
day. Yeah. That's month, day, date, and moon.
Are they connected, or do you have to adjust it? Because that's the thing that I'm not sure about. You have to ask if it's like an annual calendar or if it's a triple calendar, because it might be one of those that you have to adjust yourself. Like it might be like February. Like no, sorry, February. That's for the perpetual. But let's say like it's a September or August. An annual calendar will know which one has 30 days and which one has 31.
Yeah.
But the quantime, I'm not sure whether this is going to know. So even though this is November, when the date gets here to the end, you might have to manually adjust it. Okay, but it will then adjust the moon phase accordingly, as long as you jump the date near the end there to account for that. That's the only kind of a issue. But look at the finish on the rotor. It's got beautiful guilloche kind. That's lovely, man. Lovely. I'm supporting this one. Okay. And look, if you want even cheaper, all right, I got some dirt cheap variants for you here as well. Okay. We took a look at Chopard. Check this out. Hold on. Let me get this manual one. Hold on. Let's take that off. All right. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Grand Seiko Elegance collection. Look at these beauties. Okay, you want the beautiful dress watch? Right here. Look no further. Grand Seiko. That's only 3,200. Are you kidding me? And it's a proper dress watch. You want a dress watch This is it. It doesn't get more beautiful than this. Look at that. Perfect symmetry. Look at the movement. Boom. That's a Grand Seiko. Manual, wind, dress watch movement.
Wow, that's nice.
Right? For
Yeah.
3,500. That's nothing. It's cheap. It's cheap. Okay. So anyways, I mean, these are my recommendations. If you guys have any more recommendations for Dingo Dave, I want to see what Breguet's European watch company has. Here
How
we
about
go.
Moser?
Or Moser. Moser's a big, but Breguet's right now are cheap. They're dirt cheap. Look at this. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Okay, it's on the smaller side, but look at this. That's fine because it's a dress watch, 32.5 millimeters. Say it's on the smaller side, but I'm loving this. I'm
That's
losing
small.
weight. Is it?
32?
Yeah. It's too small, you reckon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, never mind. Michael says too small. So let's look
Too
at
small.
bigger watches.
36, maybe 34. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Okay. All right, then they don't have anything in that price point. So let's see. What did you say you wanted to see?
Moser?
Oh, Moser. Okay. H Moser. They got 4 options here. Let's take a look. Oh, they're all expensive.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see something cheaper. Let's see. Frank Mueller. See,
Yeah.
ooh, 9,400 for solid gold Frank Mueller. Look at that. Chronograph. How about that? Whoa. 36 mil. That's Frank Mueller. 14 millimeters thickness, unfortunately, slightly thick. But 36, that might be good compensation. Frank Mueller, Geneva, master of complications. How about that? Hey, Dingo, no problem whatsoever, dude. We're glad you're here, still watching.
I was watching a movie. I think it was with Sylvester Stallone or Arnold. I think they both were in it. And one of them was wearing a Frank Mueller.
Oh yeah.
But those two are watch guys, so they why not?
Yeah.
It was a couple of years old, the movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what? Sorry.
It was a couple of years old, the movie. So, it was before, anything better may come along. Like Richard Mille or something. But they had
Mm-hmm.
that. One of them was wearing it.
Richard Mille is cool. I like Richard Mille, but it's totally out of my price point.
Right.
It's an unfortunate thing.
We look at all this nice stuff we looked at, and some of it was very obtainable.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we've got here. Breguets are cool, but unfortunately, right now, I think these Breguets are selling like hotcakes. You know that? They come in and then they just leave. They just go straight out the door. Oh, there's a Chopard here for a dress watch. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome.
You know what else we haven't checked? Omega. They have some dress watches.
Oh
Omega.
yeah. Let's see. Let's pull up what they have here on Omega brands. Oh, Omega has a new release. You want to take a look at that?
Yes.
Check it out.
Is that the blue one? The blue one?
Yeah, the blue one.
That's nice.
Yeah, right. What do you think? What's your
The
take
Aquaterra.
on this?
I have a different color Aquaterra.
Which one do
White.
you have?
Has white dial and orange indices
Mm-hmm.
on like a camel tone strap.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I got it cheap a couple of years ago. I like it more than the other ones.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. This one's got some interesting look to it. It's very ballsy, if you ask me. Okay, let's see here. It's there's two versions. There's a 41 and a 38 mil case. All right.
Yes, I got 41.
Uh-huh. And there's a 38 version. The 41 is 13.2 millimeters thick. How is it so fucking thick? Okay. And the 38 mil is 12.3 thickness. The dial is turquoise varnish dial with black gradient effect, gray PVD applied hour markers, diamond brushed, whoa, filled with white superluminova, gray PVD on Omega logo. That's pretty cool. Movement is Omega caliber 8900 master chronometer,
Yes,
60
same
hours
movement.
of power reserve. Yeah. So, same movement. Wow. Integrated black structured rubber strap with steel end links, turquoise stitching on it. Look at that. Oof. Guys, let me know what you think in the chat about this watch. Damn, it's got a cool look to it, no? Look at the date, right? It's on the black background, but it's on the white printing. You know?
Yeah. What do they want? 8,000, 9,000?
Uh let's see here.
They've gotten expensive.
What do you think it costs? What do you think? You want to take a guess?
It's got to be around 7, I'm thinking, at least. What do they want for 300M? They can't charge more for this. Well, I guess they could, but
Let's see. Uh 7,000 euros for the big one and 6,100 for the small one. 7,000 euros for this thing. It's got like what's the bezel? That's what I want to know. Let's see here. Case. Screw in case back. 150 meters water resist. That's cool. Oh, it's got black brushed ceramic bezel. That's a ceramic bezel on this thing. You know, that's pretty cool.
that's stainless or titanium?
Hmm.
Is that
Steel,
stainless or titanium?
stainless steel.
Yeah.
You think Rolex will ever do a Datejust with a ceramic bezel?
I don't know. Give me 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta put the dog in.
Oh,
He's
okay,
getting.
okay, no problem. No problem. So cool. Um, let's see. Yeah, that's the new Omega. What an interesting situation, huh? What a piece. Uh, I'm kind of, you know,
I think it's nice.
yeah. It's a
Here's
fun
what
looking piece. Very, very interesting. Yes, the Tiffany dial. So cool. You know? So freaking cool.
That's a really nice watch. It really is. I mean, it's not a dress watch, but it's nice. Definitely, you do a lot with that.
Hey, also shout out to Michael Lewis. He's actually he's got an amazing story about his recent visit to the Rolex AD. Maybe he'll share it with us on Sunday. I think it's worth talking about. It's a very cool situation.
I read somewhere on that watch that they didn't think it looked good on the bracelet, so they never offered that watch on a bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they were right on that. I guess you can order any Aquaterra bracelet if you really want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. It looks good on a strap. Trying to sneak my dog in.
You know what? You're freaking right about that. The bracelet on the Aquaterra has never been very successful. They just put it on the rubber strap. That rubber strap is way better. The
Right.
rubber on Omega just kicks ass, if you ask me. And I remember Red Shovel. He had this
Back.
world time Aquaterra, which was super cool. And yeah, and it was on the rubber strap. I always like rubber straps. Rubber strap
I
is like the most
wonder.
practical material.
I wonder if that strap would fit on my Aquaterra. It's
What?
stainless. I wonder if that strap would fit on my Aquaterra. It's 41.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would.
Yeah, it's the same with the world. Oh, you still got that world time on the rubber, Mike. Nice. Yeah, it's super comfortable, right? The rubber just kicks ass on these Omegas. Now, Omega's best bracelet is on the Speedmaster. The Speedmaster bracelet is the only perfect bracelet that Omega makes. All of their other bracelets, they got some minor issue or some minor inconvenience. Something just because, like, but I think that the 3861 bracelet that Omega makes could go head to head against the Rolex Jubilee.
Hmm.
You know,
Look,
that's
quick adjust and everything.
mhm. With the quick adjust, the micro extension, yeah.
Yep.
Got that micro extension. It's super cool. So
Yep.
yeah, I like it. Um, let me see here. It's okay, I guess. It's not the worst watch I've seen. Let's see. I lost the Omega. There we go. Yeah, that's the Omega. It's a cool Omega. Let's see. Hodinky. Oh, Hodinky also has the article on this watch. There's two of them side by side. Um, Wristwatchholic says, I think the bezel is too thick. Somehow the watch is too thick. It's like 13 something. How can it be 13 something? What the hell are they doing? Whoa, what's going?
Coaxials are thick.
A what?
Coaxial movements are thick.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's what How are they still not figured it out how to make it
That's what people say now. But
just a
that's fine
hair
for them.
thinner? If they made it just a hair thinner, it would be awesome. You know?
Yeah. Once you get past 13, it's a little
Hmm.
thick. I mean, okay, if it's the GMT or something like that, you don't have any choice. But 3-hand watch, 150 meters. Why is it so thick?
Makes no sense to me. Kind of wild. Like,
Still a
what are
beautiful watch.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's
If I'm
very
an Omega, say I went tomorrow and bought this,
mm-hmm.
a month later it'll come out with another 3 colors, and all of them I like better than this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of stuff. IDVC does that too.
Mm. By the way, there's another article here on Hodinkee that I just want to read for you guys right now, just really quickly. It says happenings. Astronaut Charles Pete Conrad Sr., Speedmaster, on display at Kennedy Space Center. The watch that made it to the moon has touched down in Florida. Look at that, guys. If you're in the Florida area, okay, if you happen to find yourself around Florida's Space Coast in the near future, you might want to make a stop by Kennedy Space Center if it wasn't already in your plans. There's a new watch to be spotted there, and yes, you guessed it, it is the Omega Speedmaster Professional Moon Watch, but it's not any plain old moon watch. This one is special. The Speedmaster reference 105.012, worn by Apollo 12 mission Commander Charles Pete Conrad Sr. on his moonwalk in 1969, the third person to walk on the moon after Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Conrad, oh, Jr., I'm saying senior, sorry. Conrad Jr. found himself on the lunar space after Apollo 12's lunar module Intrepid touched down in the Ocean of Storms on November 19th, 1969, where he and the crewmate Alan L. Bean completed 2 spacewalks. Look at that. That's the watch that was literally on the moon. That's fucking wild. Oh my god, it looks exactly like the
Yes.
Speedy that the watch community gave me.
That's nice.
Where is it, by the way?
It's in pretty good condition, too.
Right? Yeah, right. It looks like new. It looks brand
Yeah,
new.
I mean, some of the ones you see, like the other ones, like Aldrin's and all that, they're like all scratched up, and they don't care.
Yeah. Looks like this guy actually preserved it. He
To them,
wore it
it's a
with care.
memento, not anything, and it's worth more that way.
Yeah. Look at this. This is so cool. The watch community Speedmaster. Guys, thank you so much for the Speedy.
Right.
I really appreciate it.
You almost hit me in the face with that, Tim.
Oh, sorry, Daniel.
Stop.
Hey, you're
got my
back.
nose. You got my nose.
That's it.
That's it. That's it. Why isn't it focusing?
Oh, golly, I don't know. It's
Focus,
coming
Daniel.
now. It's there. It's there. Tim, it's there. Yeah. There's a smudge on it because you put it right against my nose.
Oh.
Yeah, just take a look. You just clean it next time with Windex or something. Or
Sorry about that, Daniel. It was unintentional.
I know it's always unintentional, isn't it, Tim? I'm gonna go. Okay.
Oh.
Take care.
10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. 5-hour show.
Oh.
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes. I didn't get my teeth
Wow.
cleaned.
What do you think?
I went. Yeah.
It's nice. Whoa.
Oh.
You see where the government put their own serial numbers on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right? That's a pretty cool thing.
These were tools. They're not like what we think about them.
Mm-hmm.
Cool to have one. They use them.
Yeah, exactly. It was designed for a specific purpose. It's not just, just to wear on the live streams. It was It was actually done to freaking go to the moon. You know, one little miscalculations, and those guys are dead. They're never coming back. That's why they needed the best tools that were available on the market. And guess what? This Speedy has the 3-2-1 movement. Of course, it was strapped to the exterior of the astronaut spacesuit via the long Velcro strap designed for use in the spacewalk. In fact, Bean can be seen sporting the Speedy in the big oversized wrist of the spacesuit photographed by Conrad Jr. on the moon. After Conrad Jr.'s watch safely made it back onto Earth, NASA held on to the chronograph for a few years until eventually transferring it to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum in 1977. Look at this. This is the picture right here. And you can see I'm gonna do an ultra zoom. Look at this picture. Fuck me dead. Look at this. Look at this thing. I'm gonna do
And
a
you bet
max ultra zoom. Nope,
Omega
that's the
has that
wrong
in
one.
their catalog. That picture.
It's not the date that made it. It's the Speedmaster. Look at that. You see it? There it is.
Yep.
Just a
Well, I think they
black
wanted the
outline.
Daytona, didn't they?
Yeah, allegedly, it made it to the moon in these, or maybe it was on the set somewhere in Florida, the Hollywood set,
Nevada.
Hollywood production.
Or was it Utah?
Yeah, or whatever, wherever they filmed it. Now Conrad's Moonwatch is on display at Kennedy Space Center in an exhibit at the center's treasurer's gallery, sponsored by, you guessed it again, Omega. If you've
Of
been
course.
around these, yeah, how cool is that? No, but
Uh,
that's cool that Omega is doing that because it helps. Hey, it basically it's a big advertisement for them.
It sells watches. It
Yeah,
sells watches.
it sells
And
watch.
that picture is, if you had the Omega catalog somewhere, I bet you that picture's in it somewhere, or it's something similar.
Mm, look at that. It's cool. Look at this picture, man. That's insane. Can you believe it? These guys went to the freaking moon allegedly. Maybe.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? That they maybe went to the moon. That's a big achievement for the human
Mm-hmm.
kind. Right? No other animal from planet Earth went to the moon. That's a big thing. I didn't see no parakeets, no dolphins. They say the dolphins are so smart, but I don't see any dolphins on the moon. Where are they?
Nope.
You know? They say cats are very intelligent. No cats. There was no cats there. There's Daniel Katz. Even though we don't even know if Daniel Katz is in Canada. That's not even a real, possibly not even a real country. Just a set somewhere in Hollywood as well.
Or Milwaukee.
Or Milwaukee. Ooh. Is Milwaukee real?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But that's it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see this. Next time I'm in Florida, I think I need to stop by the F. Bjorn boutique. Uh, do like a little video or some content from there, and also stop by this NASA Kennedy Space Center and
That's
see the
not that
Speedmaster
close to Miami.
for the content.
What? It's not that close to Miami. Probably like a
Oh yeah, it's
3-hour
not
train ride or drive.
really. How far is it?
2-3 hours.
Where
Couple
is it?
hundred
Where is
miles.
the Kennedy Space Center? Let's take a look. Let's go Google Maps. Here we go. Google Maps. Let's do that. Kennedy Space Center. Oh yeah, wow. It is in a very different place. Or it's closer to Orlando. Oh, damn. Kennedy Space Center. Okay, let me save this. This is one of those must go to places though. And let's also check where David SW is. David SW. Maybe I could do a David SW sponsored trip. Look at this. David SW is in Orlando. You see it?
45 minutes, hour, not that far.
Let's do this. Directions to Kennedy Space Center. Boom. It's a 1 hour car ride. Okay, maybe this is what I could do. You know, I just for the future, just something to keep in mind. Maybe I could call David SW, tell him, hey, I want to do a Gonzo stream in the in there, right? Do a little Gonzo stream, and then go from there, go to the Kennedy Space Center, and do a thing there. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think they got a train that goes all the way down back to Miami. It's supposed to be fast too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you think there's
Okay.
even a train? Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. Transit.
And I think it goes to Orlando too. I think
No.
it's new. It's only a
There's
couple
no
years.
to Kennedy. There might be a bus from Orlando to Kennedy Space Center. That's what I would have to do. But you're saying from Orlando, let's go to Miami. Let's go Miami. Like that. Oh yeah, there is a train. It's a 6-hour train though. That's what I might have to do. Or a bus. Probably bus would be easier. There's probably tons of buses that go there. Like next time I'm in Miami, I might do something like this. Plan a kind of a trip like that.
Well, bus might be a little shorter and have less stops, but the train's more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it was a dinner. I mean, a phone call.
Another dinner?
No, a phone
10
call.
o'clock.
Phone call. It was a phone call. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. No problem, man. That's cool.
Orlando. What are we talking about, Orlando? That's what I get for being late. Oh, David SW.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he wants to have a Gonzo stream there.
Okay.
It'd be worth going to.
It could be cool, and then going to the Kennedy Space Center to take a video of this Speedmaster. It's a cool story. Get the footage for the story. Now, once I'm a big, profitable YouTuber.
You know, fly into Orlando, rent a car.
Yeah. No. Bus, but look, it's if I was
I did
mega
it,
wealthy,
I would rent a car.
Yeah, send
I mean,
money
I don't
now,
do no
guys.
fancy
I'll rent
car.
the car. It'll be easier, but yeah, it's expensive again. You know,
yeah, but just
I need to watch my budget. It's not anytime soon.
Have what? You rent a car and have roommate drive for you, or what? Okay, whatever.
But anyways, I think that's good. I think that's gonna do it. What do you think, guys? Yeah,
that's good. Oh, in Seaside, that had a Korean chicken wing place on the boardwalk. I gotta try it the next time. Tell you how it is.
Tim, maybe on Sunday we'll discuss the new Chrono Tokyo, that new one, the beautiful chronograph.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you join in, we'll do it. Yeah,
We'll bring that up because I think that's just a beautiful piece. With the Seiko movement behind that they sourced.
Yeah,
reliable one. Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about it Sunday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be out. I'll do a little Gonzo stream, and and then I'll do a Gonzo stream tomorrow. So look out for that. And then Sunday we're back to
coming
cocktails,
a little later.
Kojak cocktails.
Yeah. Oh.
We're doing Jungle Bird. So guys, make sure to check out the recipe.
Yeah.
On
on the website. On it's one of the videos that's on the channel. Okay, so just go to
Maybe I'll get a
videos.
bottle of wine. I could tolerate a little wine.
Okay. All right, guys.
Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Everybody.
Take care, everybody.
That's going to wrap up today's stream. Huge thanks to everyone who joined in our modern versus vintage debate.
Oh, I just want to say I like the Cleopatra look with roommate earlier with the towel on her head.
Nice.
Okay.
The chat was on fire, and I think
Yes, it
we
was.
proved one thing for sure. The watch collecting is never boring. Special thanks to Captain and MrGMT for joining the panel tonight and bringing their perspective.
Dr. Bob.
No, it was Mr. GMT.
Oh, in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. I said that.
Sorry.
PK.
Hopefully, we'll have them back very soon. Also, of course, shout out to PK for picking up, and congratulations to him for picking up the Rolex Explorer II Polar and that custom red dial Parmigiani Tonda.
Wasn't that beautiful? Yeah.
It was matching his BMW.
Yeah, that's something else.
Mm-hmm. It's next level collecting.
Without planning it.
No plan. Big shout out to Sean for helping PK get the car sorted out and also supporting the show with the Zelle donation and keeping the grift alive in style. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for all the jokes. As always, keeping us laughing.
The odd wisecracks.
And Michael Ferris, great to have you on with the dog.
Oh, she's now.
Definitely was one of the highlights of the stream.
Yeah.
And finally, thank you to everyone in the chat, everyone who super chatted, everyone who kept the energy going tonight. This show only works because of you, and I appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow for a Gonzo stream with Humble Pine. And of course, more grifting. Until then, stay safe, wear your watch, health, and we'll see you on the next one.
And
Good night, everybody.
Hello, roommate.
Yeah.
Okay.